to the heavyweight station.
Yeah, and I think that late surge we saw from Espindola was him making one last stand after that knockdown. Those body shots, they paid off. Richard Riyadh, solid professional debut.
Up, a tough man only can take so many of those shots. Riyadh got it done.
And listen, Chris, there is a lot to like promotionally about Richard Riyadh that maybe has been underutilized at cruiserweight. You think of a So to do that, we'll send it back up to Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 completed rounds of boxing, the blue corner retires their fighter, and our referee in charge, Howard Foster, accepts their retirement. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout, Richard the Midnight Train Riyadh.
So the Midnight Train, Richard Riyadh, improves to 18-1 and enters the heavyweight division. Now technically 2-0 at heavyweight, although that previous heavyweight fight just a tick over the cruiserweight limit. But now, Chris Mannix, he is a real deal heavyweight at 235.
Good performance, credible win, get the knockout. Love to see him back, 10, 12-round fights his next time out. And love to see more of this body work, Sergio.
Listen, man, that's a feather in his cap. Out of 18 pro fights, this man Espindola's only been stopped 1 time. Now Riyadh adds to that list, but he did it by breaking him down patiently. I mean, look, he wasn't getting carried away. He was landing big shots like that. He knew he was in there with a tough guy that could take big punches, but boom, shots like that. Slowly breaking him down, digging down to the body, especially that left hand. I don't care how big, how strong, how much of a veteran you are. You can't take shots to the liver that many times.
As the sounds of Riyadh's friend Madonna play throughout the arena, we saw Espindola down on his knee. A&B Arena.
And it was accumulation of blows, those big body shots to that big body. You saw Richard Riyadh just continuously going downstairs with that left hand.
I mean, he's a monstrous of an athlete. You can see his physique. He looks like he's in shape. all he needs is to have these types of fight early on in his career where he could rack up the experience, the wins, because look at him, he's chiseled. I mean, he is the definition of a true athlete. I really think this guy has a great future if he can continue to do what he did tonight.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of cruiserweights make the jump to heavyweight and have some success. Obviously, Evander Holyfield, Alexander Usyk, the current reigning king. In your opinion, what's the biggest difference between being successful as a cruiserweight and being successful as a heavyweight?
Well, the difference is the power. The difference is what's across from you in that ring. One of my favorite fighters, Chris Bird, was a cruiserweight turned heavyweight, and he mastered that along with Eddie Chambers. Love those type of guys because the Tyson Fury styles of boxing, which is coming up from lower weights to heavyweight, you still have that athleticism to where you can be superb inside there.
Well, we do have a big heavyweight contest coming up a little later tonight. It's the first fight of our main card. It's an all-African affair. Martin Bakoli is back after that quick fight against Joseph Parker. He said, don't judge me on that. Watch what I do tonight. What do you like about this big guy from Congo?
Well, just firstly, I agree with him. I do think we need not to hold him accountable for that last fight. It was short distance. This guy is extremely talented. The power, the physique, the skill, with the big upset with his fights previously has got him to this point. I'm looking forward to see what he has in store coming up. But give this man some time to train and prepare himself correctly. I do believe he'll be successful.
We're taking F.A. Ajagba, and there's been a lot of back and forth verbally between those two. The press conference, they almost came to blows. Cannot wait to see that fight as we continue to count down the moments to, of course, our main event. Canelo Alvarez versus William Scull. This man right here fought Canelo back in 2019. Two judges had you only losing by 1 round, Danny. How many times have you gone through that fight thinking, what could have been?
I mean, you know, I left it all on the line that night. A lot of the fans appreciate that. A lot of fans say, hey, it could have gone either way. I thought you won. So it was a great fight. I mean, Canelo Alvarez is a superb athlete. I mean, being inside the ring and this was the beginning of the fight, the first round. I mean, the power was there, and I had to make sure that I was on my A game. I made sure that I kept the distance. I made sure that I used my speed, my jab, my finesse. I switched southpaw even. I did everything that it took to defend against a world-class athlete like Canelo Alvarez.
Well, William Scull, he also switches stances, probably not quite the level that you do.
Leon.
And as his career progresses, you're going to see a lot more of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority with Frank Warren for Queensberry, Canelo Promotions, Agon Sports and Events, and Sella, along with their great sponsors. Riyadh Season, STA, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Arena Fitness Innovation. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Guy Williamson. When the bell rings, our referee in charge and scoring this contest will be Bob Williams. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black trunks and weighed in officially at 166.1 pounds. Coming to us from Culiacan, Sinaloa, Mexico, he brings a professional record consisting of 11 wins, 3 defeats, 1 draw, 7 of his 11 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Adron Guerrero. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he comes to the ring wearing the USA and Cuba flag trunks and weighed in officially at 169.1 pounds. Hailing from Pinar del Rio, Cuba, he had a stellar amateur career and now as a professional is undefeated with 6 wins. All 6 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Brian the King Leon.
Okay, gentlemen, obey my commands. In the event of a knockdown, the fighter standing will go to the furthest neutral corner and stay there. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves.
So ready to get a look at the blue chip prospect of Brian Leon. We last saw scoring a 2nd round knockout over Alan Flores in February of this year. And look who is here, His Excellency and Rick Reno arriving at the arena. Turki Alalshikh, the man putting it all together, making his entrance as we look towards our main event between Canelo and William Scull. His Excellency fresh out of Times Square and now here in Riyadh, Chris.
A nice, long, 13, 14-hour flight from New York. It's ready to go. Big event, big moment in the Riyadh season history of boxing, having the face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez, fight here for the first time. You know, Corey, you mentioned the experience of Leon, 6-0 officially as a pro. Also competed in that Team Combat League. Was one of the better fighters in that Team Combat League. So he's had experience at multiple different levels.
Yeah, he's 14-1 in the TCL, and of course those are one-round outings, which means that he's lost one round in his time in the TCL. It's kept him very busy against solid opposition, and you see that polish already as he rocks the head of Aaron Guerrero back with a nice right hand.
Yeah, Leon doesn't waste any energy, any punches. He makes sure everything he throws lands really hard. Really solid. Those jabs that he's breaking the guard of Guerrero, those are power jabs. Those are rocking the head back of Guerrero. Guerrero better stop dipping to the left or right, not really taking them so solidly.
Leon just missed the left hook to the body a few moments ago.
Hear the ovation for His Excellency, Turki Alalshikh, entering the arena. See Rick Reno of Ring Magazine trailing behind, and we're told there's a Ring Magazine belt in that case as well. Of course, the winner of our main event will be holding that belt as well. Canelo Alvarez, the super middleweight king. William Scull trying to knock him off a little bit later on. And it's Brian Leon, who you see on the left side of your screen, who's been one of the men helping him get ready for that main event.
Nice right hand to the body right there. You can see Leon set it up upstairs and then now came down. Really pinpoint accuracy. That's the thing that I'm seeing about Leon so far. Doesn't have the fastest hands. Of course, he has power because of the timing and the accuracy. Just a marksman with that right hand.
Beautiful chopping right hands here from Leon.
There you go.
Full
See,
counter again.
Yeah, that right hand's beautiful, Corey. I'm telling you, I've already seen him alternated in 4 or 5 different spots all around the guard. He's doing it right in the nick of time. So you can see that the IQ is there. You know, he waits for the last moment to unleash the right hand, and where it's going to go, only he knows.
Aaron Guerrero has not been able to figure out where that right hand is going. He has eaten a lot of them here in the opening round. A dominant one for Brian Leon.
Está trabajando muy bien, muy bien, serenito, perfecto. Respira. Vamos a ir trabajando así con el pasito para atrás, ¿ok? Bájale un poquito más los golpes porque están agachándose mucho, ¿ok? El doble llave y la recta, van. Cuando esté cerca de él, méteme los dobles ganchos. Eso lo hemos hecho nosotros, doble gancho, van, ¿ok? Respira.
Back live here in Riyadh, a dominant opening frame there for Brian Leon. Who, while Aaron Guerrero is taking some extra time to recover, Brian Leon is up and dancing to Migos. Round 2 underway. Good snapping jab there from Leon. You know, Sergio, people have a tendency when they see someone as a Cuban fighter to think that they fight in what we know of as that classical Cuban style, but you know, fighters from any nationality aren't a monolith, but also this new generation of Cuban fighters, Leon, David Morrell, they don't always fight like what people think of Cuban fighters.
And just recently, Andy Cruz picking up that Philly, not only defense, but offense, you know. So whenever you have a hybrid of the boxing, the high fight IQ, the experience, the background of the Cuban, but bring it with a mesh of something else, you know, Mexican style or anything else, it's going to be a beautiful thing, a dangerous thing.
I think the stereotype of the Cuban fighter has often been, look, they're boring. You see guys like Arislandi Lara early in his career, Guillermo Regendow, highly skilled but not all that entertaining. That has completely evolved. You mentioned those names, Corey. Go back even earlier. Luis Ortiz, Cuban heavyweight, excellent action fighter. Yuri Gamboa, excellent action fighter. They have really evolved just from being highly skilled to also pretty highly entertaining.
Or maybe one of the greatest, if not the greatest, Cuban-Mexican fighter is Jose Mantequilla Nápoles. Just smooth as butter every time he was throwing combinations.
And of course, Nápoles left Cuba to live in Mexico and was able to blend those styles. And now that professionalism is legal in Cuba, you're seeing those styles blend even more as you're watching here with Brian Leon, who is turning in a beautiful performance here as he rips another body shot downstairs. And look at these uppercuts through the middle.
And Leon is fighting in slow motion. He doesn't have hand speed, all right? So that's not ever going to be something that he's going to pick up and learn. He has timing. He has comfort. Look at how he drops that lower hand just because he knows he can roll behind that big left shoulder and come back with that right hand. Even in the older stages of James Toney's career, he got away with that, you know, because he's so comfortable being able to lean back like that. And Leon, with only 6 fights, is already picking up that championship comfort that can get you a long way with that shoulder roll.
Good left hook on the inside there. There was a wicked right hand from Leon that landed about 20 seconds ago as well, and you're starting to see some swelling developing on the face of Aaron Guerrero already.
These are great shots being landed by Leon. Upstairs a moment ago, that left hook to the body was punishing.
No, he's breaking down Guerrero. He's slowly backing him up. You can see that Guerrero's on his front foot aggressive. Now he's slowly starting to respect those right hands that are coming from Leon.
He is feeling those right hands. He is in a bit of trouble right now. And Leon, as we know, is very adept as a finisher for a 6-0 prospect. And Guerrero will make it out of the round, but with deep breaths as he heads back to the stool. And His Excellency Turki Alalshikh probably liking what he's watching right now. What a few days for Turki Alalshikh. Big ovation for him as he entered the arena here tonight with the Ring Magazine title in tow. A monstrous night for boxing here tonight in Riyadh.
And that takes dedication to the sport to be in New York City, long fight card, fly across the world, come back here to watch another fight card. He's not just here for the Canelo Alvarez fight, he's there watching Brian Leon up in action.
Of course, we saw Alakal a little bit earlier. Turki Alalshikh was ringside for his first fight, and suddenly there's momentum up behind Alakal as well.
There is some swagger to Brian Leon. He has been up early every single time. Kind of a snarl to him, Sergio.
Yes, man. Yeah, the king of that ring, Leon. I like how he's not even breathing heavy. I mean, everything's just so relaxed.
And you watch when Guerrero came in, he had some swagger coming into the ring. He was coming here to win. He locked eyes with the camera on the ring walk. He had a whole elaborate introduction set up when they were saying his name. So far, you can see just kind of the life sort of drained out of the eyes of Guerrero.
Because Aaron Guerrero can fight. I mean, this man can fight. But right now, he's getting it beaten out of him.
Aaron Guerrero, throughout his career, has talked about how he values entertaining the fans more than he cares about going on to win title belts. He said that his first coach told him that if you're going to stay in boxing, you either fall in love with the sport and the luxury of taking beatings, or you leave the sport. He's taking a beating right now, Sergio.
Well, listen, man, he is from one of the...
Good left hook there from Guerrero as he comes alive here in the 3rd round.
He's going to have to get the respect of Leon and try to get Leon on the back foot, which he just did right now. So Guerrero should continue coming forward. You don't want Leon on the front foot. You want him on the back foot.
That was an excellent left hand from Guerrero. You could see the legs of Leon shake after taking that shot. Sergio, I was just about to ask you, like, are there dangers to this style of fighting? Because he is, Leon is flat-footed, and he doesn't have, I don't think, the greatest of reflexes going back.
No, he doesn't have the greatest reflexes, but he does have a good radar. That's why he doesn't get hit. He barely moves away. It looks like he's just, opponents barely missed by an inch, but that's his style. He looks back to really counter with that right hand. What you do with styles like that is you got to double up the left hook. You got to get him to stop moving with that shoulder roll. That's how you break the monotony of the shoulder roll.
A hard body shot that connected from Leon a moment ago. And you saw Guerrero turn southpaw momentarily immediately afterwards. Might be an indication that he felt that one. He gets his head popped back again by a right hand from Leon, who digs downstairs once more. This is the kind of fight that Aaron Guerrero wants. Inside trench warfare. Leon showing off some of that classical Cuban footwork. clearly has recovered from that left hook that Guerrero connected on. And it might be a little demoralizing, Sergio, for Guerrero. He landed a peach of a shot and is back to getting dominated here by Leon.
I think it's probably a little bit dispiriting, the fact that this man's fighting with his hands down so comfortably and still landing cleanly. Beautiful shot, a little lower and it would have had more damage at the tip of the chin. But shots like that over the top, you know, you got to start moving in your head, bending your elbows. You know, if you don't have the fastest reflexes like Guerrero, you still got to be a little bit responsible with the hands up. You can't get lazy on a guy like Leon.
A big fight coming up a little bit later on tonight. The WBC Cruiserweight title on the line as Badu Jack the Ripper is finally back in the ring as he takes on Noel McCallion. And we'll finally settle, Chris Mannix, what is a bit of a messy situation with this title, won't we?
Two cruiserweights both believe they are the WBC champions.
Back to light heavyweight action here as Brian Leon and Aaron Guerrero going at it. Nice right hand again there from Leon, and another one immediately behind it. Everything working for Leon right now, and there looks to be a little extra mustard on these shots from Leon here in the fourth. As we mentioned, no opponent of his has made it out of the fourth round thus far. I
could see why Eddie Reynoso is saying this man's a complete package. I mean, with 6 fights, he does everything pretty much right. I mean, there's nothing I can see that he does wrong. He's so calm. Poker face the entire time. He doesn't get hit solid. Even when he does get hit by something, he rolls the power off it.
Oh my goodness, what a shot from Brian Leon. 6, 7, 8. What a combination from Leon as Guerrero was sent into a free fall. Somehow back up on his feet. But Leon is looking to keep that streak of knockouts alive. Lots of time for Leon to work with here in the fourth. Guerrero trying to fight his way out of trouble, but he just ate another chopping right hand as he tries to grab a hold.
And I like the patience from Leon here, not rushing his shots, trying to set something up against Guerrero.
Patience, I think he's enjoying it. He's enjoying this beatdown, man. He's playing with his food a little bit right now because he knows he has a wounded fighter in front of him.
Same combination there. Guerrero barely stands up to it this time. The swelling intensifying. The body shots keep coming for Leon. Aaron Guerrero in a world of trouble right now with less than a minute to go in the fourth round.
He's a tough man right now. He's taking some solid shots from a big puncher.
Another uppercut breaks through there for Leon.
Guerrero turning southpaw just to avoid those body shots to the right side of his ribs. He got tired of getting hit down there.
Leon walking forward with the confidence of a man who is certain that he's going to end this fight by knockout. But he might not do it quite as early as he has thus far in his career. As Guerrero, it appears, will make it out of the fourth round. his bid for another undisputed super middleweight crown tonight against William Scull, the countryman of Brian Leone. And Leone, to this point, certainly looks like the next Cuban to watch out for in the coming years.
Good shot. A lot of questions asked of a lot of Cubans, or if they can take a shot, if they have a chin. We know that Leone has a chin because he got rocked by Guerrero, took that punch, kept coming.
All right, let's send it over to Claudia Trejos, who is in the corners in between rounds. Claudia, what are you hearing?
Well, I stole the words from Sergio Mora and asked the coach, is Brian Leone really playing with his food? And he said, no, not really. He's being very careful because he felt Guerrero's power. But he wants to get rounds. He wants to, just be able to allow his skills, his boxing skills, to be sharpened, because Guerrero is the type of opponent that is going to make him look good.
Thank you so much, Claudia. And as we mentioned, this is a guy in Guerrero who was in there with an Olympic medalist in Misael Rodriguez, was a round or two away from beating him here on DAZN. So this is relatively aggressive matchmaking for Leone here tonight. And outside of one left hook that seemed to shake his legs a little, he has not had any difficulty whatsoever.
Aggressive matchmaking, but much needed. I mean, you want to test your prospects like this to see what they got. And we got something special with Brian Leone.
Hard counter body shot there from Leone, punching with Guerrero as he ripped that left hand downstairs.
Yeah, normally he was catching and countering to the chin. Now he went downstairs, caught Guerrero off guard. A little bit more to the left. That would have landed cleanly and done some more damage, but it just barely grazed the ribs.
Three-punch combination there from Leone, who has looked very comfortable on the inside in the moments that this fight has been spent there, including that devastating knockdown, which he only needed about 3 inches to land that shot that dropped Guerrero.
I'd like to see Leone mix in a few body shots in these exchanges. Sergio said you've seen Guerrero kind of switch stances to protect that body. When Leone's letting his hands go, I'd like to see him go downstairs a couple of times.
And people have, given them opportunities to test prospects like this. Well, what a statement Brian Leone will make if he can actually get him out in the last round. That would show you that he was having fun in there and taking his time.
Yeah, Guerrero's giving him some of those opportunities by coming forward, trying to win. That's how he got knocked down the first time. Quick counter hook. I think that might be there again for Brian Leone.
I think that same punch that rocked Guerrero with that throwaway right uppercut, left hook will be there once again. If he can just, get in position to throw it with leverage.
Very dangerous for Guerrero to exchange with Leone.
Credit to Guerrero, who is trying to win here in the 6th and final round. Not a lot on these shots that he's offering, but he is hustling. And he's trying his best to produce an exciting fight, which he has always done. Very exciting fighter on the domestic Mexican scene, but this is a different level that he's stepping up against tonight against Leone. two-punch combination again there from Leon.
Yeah, if there's one critique that I would have for Leon, it is not going to the body as much as maybe he should in the second half of this fight.
Left hook from Leon a moment ago. Guerrero falling forward a little bit there, but Leon to be warned for pushing down on his head as he did so.
And we saw in the last fight with Richard Riakporhe, you go to the body enough, it'll make a guy say no mas.
Aaron Guerrero's got a heck of a chin. Final 20 seconds of this contest.
Good shot. Just so relaxed with that left hook. He didn't throw power behind it. And he still was able to rock and shake the legs of Guerrero with that nice, simple left hook. Punches through his opponent.
Some really beautiful sequences here from Leon to finish off the fight. Motion, Sergio. Those are going to look real pretty.
Oh, man. No, I love up, and of course, sky's going to be the limit for him.
champions in recess for the WBC Cruiserweight title. Jack, 41 years old, McGallion, first time on this kind of stage. Where are you putting your money?
I'm going to throw you a curveball here, Chris Mannix. I'm going to bet $100 on a draw, and I'm going to tell you why. Badu Jack has 3.
What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Tony Smiles, and I'm your third man in the ring tonight for the Canelo Scull undisputed super welterweight, super middleweight champion. Excuse me. I had a couple of technical difficulties early on, so my apologies. I got some people attacking my chat for some reason today, but that's okay. Welcome. Hit the like button, subscribe. They got some boxing, whatever, yada yada on the website. I'm not gonna tell you everything, but it starts with boxing. So look them up if you know who I'm talking about. They were up in the chat for a second, so I'm gonna give them some love, even though they ain't giving me no love. Onto the ring right now. Currently is Jagba versus Bagoli. Bagoli got knocked out the last time for taking for taking an impromptu fight against Joseph Parker, where Joseph Parker was supposed to fight Daniel Dubois, and now he's back and hoping to avenge his loss there. He's not going to avenge it with Joseph Parker, so he's using, I think it's William Ajagba. Let's go. But Goldie's coming out into the ring now. He's coming down the ramp. And we're ready to see some heavyweight boxing. Bagoli knocked out Jared Anderson, big baby Jared Anderson, in a stunning fashion. So he got put on the map because of that. And he's wearing a George Foreman rest in peace shirt. Appreciate that. Rest in peace, Big George. He up there with Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier. Rest in peace, y'all. I grew up watching them as a young, inspiring boxer, aspiring boxer. I learned a lot from watching their footage over the years. So Bagoli's coming into the ring. He seems calm, collective. The music is going, so we can't have the audio going on. But I appreciate you tuning in to the stream. Don't watch alone, watch along. Hit the like button, subscribe, help the channel out. We're trying to get to 2,000 followers. We're almost there. We get 2,000 followers. And get some view hours too. So if you just hanging out, not do anything, play the video in the background when we driving to work, or coming from work, going to school. It's like a podcast. Just play it along. Listen to the events on the way to work, on the way to school, and commute. But let's hear the announcement.
Scheduled for 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority.
We are live. Yes, we are live. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Bagoli and Ajagba are in the ring. They're both Africans. And so let's see who the king of Africa is in the heavyweight division. I'm expecting Bagoli to win, but Ajagba is the real deal. So, you know what? Personally, I want Ajagba to finish the job that Joseph Parker started. But let's see what happens.
In charge, third man in the ring.
I am your third man in the ring. Forget that dude. Man, I forget they wear white shirts over there.
Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with white and green and weighed in officially.
Let's go!
240 pounds. Coming to us from Ughelli, Nigeria. He
Boxing TV. What's up, man? What's good?
Just one.
Give your brother some love, man.
Of his 20 wins.
Stop attacking me.
By way of knockout. Currently ranked number 10 by Ring Magazine. Please welcome the former WBC Silver Heavyweight Champion.
Let's go.
Efe, the silent ruler,
Ajagba!
And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing blue, red, and yellow, and weighed in officially at 299 pounds.
Heavyweight boxing. Anything can happen, baby.
Democratic Republic.
One punch knockout.
He has a professional record of 21 wins, 2 defeats,
16 Martin Magoli.
Of his 21 wins coming by way of knockout.
21 wins.
Currently ranked number 8.
2 losses, 16 knockout.
Okay, guys, both know the rules. Keep it clean, break straight away when told.
Come on, Ajagba, let's do it.
Good luck to you both. Touch gloves.
Oh, Ajagba looking serious as hell.
We saw the bad blood between these two spill over this week, but there really is much more than just a grudge match at stake here. Both fighters in their early 30s, both coming off recent losses. The winner of this fight can make a strong case to be in a title caliber fight next. The loser may not get another shot at getting it.
Round one underway. Two massive heavyweights here in Bakole and Ajagba. And you're right, Chris, that this feels like one of those...
Ajagba's using the jab effectively. He's connected twice already in the first round.
So two red flags about Bakole. One is, how did he bounce back from that second round knockout? I know there was only one punch. There wasn't a lot of wear and tear, but this is a quick turnaround. The other is the weight. 299 pounds Martin Bakole tipped the scales at. Now, that's less than the 310 he weighed for the last fight, but it's 15 pounds heavier than what he was against Jared Anderson, which was one of the best performances of his career.
We're going to see the effects of that last fight once he gets hit by that Ajagba right hand, which is his favorite punch.
Listen, heavyweights are not meant to go, you know, they're not really for endurance. They're there for power. So them talking about weight doesn't matter because he's a heavyweight. As long as he got endurance, he's good. But you got to end the fight quick when you're a big boy.
They love throwing that punch.
Don't uppercut with an uppercut. On the outside, it's all
Ajagba's tapping that belly with the jab.
He has that leaner frame. They're both the same height, but you can see that the
But Bakole has no answer for that jab to the belly. He's tapping that belly, tapping that belly. He's tapping that belly, baby. Bakole got nothing. Ajagba's tapping him with that jab. Nothing serious in the first round. He has not dropped a hammer. He's got his jab hand down at a distance. I want Ajagba to finish the job. Send Bakole packing. Honestly, I don't think he belongs in the heavyweight division.
Which started a little bit like this, with Jared Anderson just pawing at the body of Martin Bakole. Then the last 20 seconds, Martin Bakole lands a big punch.
But what he did to big baby Jared Anderson was impressive. He's using his own jab now. But it's a push jab more than a snap jab. So if he connects, all he's going to do is push him back. There's not going to be a sting to it. Don't get close to Bakole. Ajagba is keeping his distance. Bagole's holding the center of the ring. Bakole is holding the center of the ring. Bagole's holding the center of the ring. Ajagba's keeping on the outside, and he's jabbing from the outside. He's tapping the belly with a jab, but he's keeping really loose because that jab hand is down at his knees. He's not really keeping his, his guards up. Round one is over. I give round one to Ajagba. I give round one to Ajagba. They're not going to the corner. They're showing the corner, but they don't got them mic'd up or something. We can't hear what's going on. They got music, whatever they playing. Let's go. I'm going for Ajagba to win. But anything can happen in the heavyweight division, Anybody can get knocked out easily. Hit the like button, subscribe. Don't watch alone. Watch along. Thank you for tuning in. Let's go. We're going to round two. Bakole and Ajagba. Who's the king of Africa? Who's the king of Africa in the heavyweight division? Let's go.
From Billy Nelson to Martin Bakole as round two begins. Good start to this fight here for F.A. Ajagba.
Bagole's holding the center of the ring again.
The better for Ajagba as Bakole offers up a left hook.
Very nice.
By the right glove of
Bakole finally cut off the ring. So he hit him with a hook and moved him in the other direction, which is bad for Ajagba because Bakole moved him towards his power hand.
A little bit here. There's a good right hand that landed right at the end of round two.
Ajagba needs to keep his distance and use that jab because Bakole is not trying to charge at him.
For Bakole fights where
he's throwing a lazy jab too.
Very quiet.
But that hook is powerful. Bagoli's left hook is powerful. He moved him in one direction the last time he tapped him with it. Even though he didn't connect, but it hit his glove, so it moved Jogba towards Bagoli's power hand. And he's still going towards that situation. He's still going in that direction, excuse me. He's going into that direction towards Bagoli's power hand. Bagoli has not thrown the 2 yet.
I'm sure he did his studying and knowing that this man, he's a silent killer. You know, he's one of these guys that just waits for that right shot, the power shot, and he sets it up with jabs like that. Long arms.
So very few fighters have so much.
At least if Jogba now is holding the phone, he's right there. After he got hit with that hook, sending him in the opposite direction. But the problem is Bagoli's not capitalizing on Jogba going towards his power hand. And for some reason, he's keeping his distance. He's the bigger guy. Bagoli's a lot bigger than Jogba. Oh, nice. Combination. Oh, there it is. There it is. He tried it. He threw a jab to the head, a jab to the body. He waited for Jogba to try to counter, and he threw an overhand right that missed. So he's trying to set him up. Slip jab from Bagoli. Very nice. But he got caught with a jab coming on the way back the second time. Nice slip jab from Bagoli. Bagoli's doing the bow and arrow jab now. Dropping his right hand when he throws the jab. I mean, it's not up in his chin, so he can get caught with a gazelle hook easy. But I don't think Jogba got that skill. Bagoli tried to get the overhand right after a double jab.
Do it for round 2. Better round for Bagoli, but perhaps another one in the bank there for Jogba.
I'm gonna give Jogba the first 2 rounds. Eddie Hearns is texting. He ain't even watching the fight. He don't care. He's texting. He's not even watching the fight. He's listening to the music. He's bopping his head. I don't know why they're showing Eddie Hearns. They need to go back to the ring. Go back to the ring. Ain't nobody want to watch Eddie Hearns texting. Oh, Lord. Here we go. There's nobody. There's hardly nobody in the arena right now. It's empty, and it's early in the morning over there. So I don't know how many people are going to come out. There's people in the audience, but it's semi-empty, and they're quiet, like they're not participating in. I mean, if the promoters are texting and stuff.
Together, like these Riyadh season shows and brought promoters together, you get real friendly real quick, Corey. Well, these two certainly have not been friendly during the build-up to this one.
No one's really attacking. Oh! 2 stiff jabs from Bagoli.
Yeah, this is what I want to see from Bagoli. He has to come forward. He can't let Jogba keep picking him apart from the outside. Bagoli needs to get on the inside, and the way to do that is breaking that distance.
Jogba is making a mistake, leaning up against the rope. Jogba is still holding the center of the ring. Somebody yelled to Bagoli to use some head movement because he's getting caught with the jab now. Jogba finally is moving around in the ring again, but he's still moving towards Bagoli's power hand.
He's not going to hit the head right now. It's too early in the fight.
Bagoli's not throwing that 2 yet. He's throwing a bow and that. Oh, Jogba throws the 2. Finally. Oh, he did it again. Oh. Double combination. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. He caught Bagoli. Jogba caught Bagoli. This is for the king of Africa. Oh, Jogba caught him again. Bagoli's getting hurt. Bagoli's getting hurt. Bagoli's getting hurt. Another power hand like that, which is crazy because Bagoli's still pushing Jogba towards his power hand, and now he throws that right. He finally threw a right hook. but it didn't land.
If Bakoli is not going to get on the inside and not really try to
Ajagba was tearing him up from the outside, but he's still circling towards Bagoli's power hand. He could get caught. Bagoli's throwing an overhand right, a wild overhand right. Eventually, he's going to connect. But Ajagba needs to connect with his right. Because Bagoli is keeping his head in the center. There it goes. Very nice, very nice. Oh. Bagoli's catching combination. Bagoli's catching combination. 1, 2, 3, hook. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ajagba got him in trouble. Oh, again with the overhand right from Ajagba. Oh, he caught him. Finally, with a counter left hook from Bagoli, slows Ajagba down. Oh, he's up against the ropes. Bagoli's teeing off. Did he hurt Ajagba? Why is Ajagba up against the ropes? Ajagba is holding. That's what happened to Jared Anderson. Get off the ropes. Jared Anderson stayed on the ropes like that. His back up against the ropes. Referee stops it for the end of the round. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't know, man. That one's hard to score because Bagoli took over at the end there, and you steal rounds like that. You steal rounds like that. Ajagba was beating him from pillar to post for a second, and then all of a sudden, he leans up against the ropes. Don't ever do that, man, and then thinking that your high guard is going to protect you. Don't ever stand up against the ropes. Get out of there. Move. Move. There's no reason why. If you've been working and you have endurance, keep moving. You got to stay moving. You got to stay active. You can't just ball up and stay up against the ropes. Here's the highlights where Ajagba was going over the jab and hit him with a stiff two. He did it a couple of times, and then he just hit him with a series of combinations. So again, you know what? I'm gonna give Ajagba that round. I could have easily gave it to Bagoli.
But I do think in the final 30 seconds, Martin Bakoli started to close the gap a little bit. We'll see if that carries over in this round.
I think Ajagba
Three rounds to none on my book. But that last round, Bagoli could have stole it at the end of the round. Ajagba is still pounding on him. Oh, my God, nice. Finally, he threw an uppercut. Now Bagoli's throwing uppercut. He reminded Bagoli that there's a such thing as an uppercut. Bagoli's moving forward. Straight pressure. Straight pressure. And instead of getting out of the way, Ajagba's staying. Ajagba's keep. Listen. But Bagoli's coming forward. Ajagba's making the mistake of covering up with a high guard and staying leaning up against the ropes. He's literally leaning. You can see the ropes leaning back and bowing. There is no reason. And now he's in the corner taking punches. The referee can easily stop the fight and be right for doing so if you're protecting yourself, but you're not answering back. They're gonna say, I want to see something. Meaning do something. Don't be sitting there getting hit. And now Bagoli's just teeing off on him. Ajagba's not moving. He's leaning up against the ropes. He's going from one rope to another, leaning up against the ropes. Finally, he tees off on him, and he's moving in the opposite direction away from Bagoli's power hand. Let's go.
Trying to keep him there. I mentioned Foreman. This is like a Foreman-esque vibe, too, to a fight like this, where if you're Bakoli, you're just taking punches.
Pressure bust pipes. Pressure bust pipes. Bagoli's still moving forward. Oh, my God. Hook and uppercut land swiftly on Ajagba from Bagoli. Bagoli's holding the center of the ring. Finally, Ajagba moves out the way, but he's moving towards the power hand because Bagoli's throwing that left hook and moving him in that direction. I don't understand why Ajagba's got his back up against the ropes in a high guard. Rope-a-doping. They're going to stop the fight. They're going to stop the fight. Ajagba's hurt. You cannot take those kind of hits. You cannot take those hits from another heavyweight, especially if he's like 300, 400 pounds. You got to keep moving and jabbing. Finally, 1-2, 1-2. You can easily. This round is Bagoli's round. This round is Bagoli's round. There's no way I can give a Jagba this round. Bagoli beat him like he was a mule. Oh my God, he beat him like he was a mule. And then he just staying up against the ropes, just being a punching bag. You can't take those hits. Look, the highlights. If the ropes weren't there, he'd be in the front row. A Jabba would be in the front row if those ropes weren't there, because they're bowing so far back, and he's taking these devastating left hooks that are swiveling his head. You cannot stay there. I don't know what kind of boxing that is. Please, you go professional. Don't do that. Don't do that. The only person that did that effectively was Muhammad Ali, and he paid the price for doing that. Rope-a-dope is not a thing, man. Rope-a-dope is not a thing. You're going to become brain damaged, especially in the heavyweight division. In the lighter division, you might get away with it. But in the heavyweight division, you cannot be taking hammer shots like that and expect to last. Muhammad Ali got away with it. George Foreman could have kept going. Instead, here we go. Bagoli's moving to the center of the ring. He's egging a Jagba on. We're in the fifth round.
You know, this is how Anderson started. Boxing, moving, getting confident with that jab, straight right hands. But Bakoli was slowly eating him up, slowly inching that front foot in the front.
You could say it's 2-2. Excuse me, 2-3. 2-3. Jagba. It's only a 10-round fight.
That he's getting lazy. It's that he's being backed up by a bigger man that's taking his punches.
Bagoli's holding the center ring. He's not even moving. He's straight flat-footed. Whenever a Jagba tries to move in, Bagoli throws a jab. Bagoli is done moving. Now he's backing up for some reason. He's not holding his ground. Bagoli's not holding his ground. I think he's waiting to throw an overhand right. Bagoli's up against the rope. There it is. He threw it. I knew it. He's setting him up. Bagoli's standing him up to throw the overhand right. He's telegraphing it. He's backing up, acting like he's hurt. He's backing up. He's flat-footed. He's backing up. A Jabba to win the fight, just hit him in the shoulder with the jab. Don't try to come in too close. A Jabba's looking to throw the overhand right hard. He's just leaning, he's holding it there, and he's not even up here. He's just holding it here, right by his chest. Bagoli's not putting pressure like he was in the last two rounds. Bagoli's losing this round because he's trying to knock him out. Bagoli's trying to knock him out. Bagoli's taking a break. Well, he was losing the fight to me. So he's losing this round. Bagoli's taking a break. Bagoli's taking a break. Bagoli's taking a break. Bagoli is not fighting. He's not standing his ground. Now he's moving forward again.
And it was a Jagba that rolled with it and got a bigger right hand.
Whose idea was to change game plans like that in the fifth round, but it was a bad one.
Bagoli gave away this round. Unless he does something now, Bagoli gave away that round. After two good rounds, we're going to the sixth round. So it's 4-2 on my book. 4-2 of Jagba. 4-2 of Jagba. 4-2 of Jagba. Bagoli gave away that round. Bagoli gave away that round. Totally. Scull is walking into the arena right now with his championship. The IBF that was emailed to him. He has not defended that title. The IBF championship was emailed to him because it was stripped from Canelo. The one thing that the WBC won't do. The corner is scolding Bagoli for messing around. But he gave him a kiss, I guess. So he motivated him. Gave him a kiss on the cheek. That's weird. Pause. 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 Round 6. Let's go. 4-2. 4-2. I got up Jogba winning. But Jogba's on his toes. But Jogba's on his toes. But Jogba's on his toes. He's already starting with the jab and a right to the body. But Bagoli's trying to stalk again. Jogba's on his toes. They got Jogba winning. They got Jogba winning. 4-1.
Maybe give himself a bit of a break, but Efe Ajagba 49-46 on my scorecard. Nice right hand to the body there from Ajagba.
I got Jogba winning too. Ajagba's finally on his toes. Now he's boxing. And he's moving away from the power hand. Very nice, very nice. He's shifting his weight. He's shuffling. Very nice. Ajagba wants to box. Ajagba is not messing around. Ajagba's starting to box now. Finally. He should have done that from the beginning. He don't need to try to brawl with the big man. 1-2. Landing perfectly. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Don't do me like that. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Don't do me that like. I see you in the chat, bro. Give me some love, man. Give me some love. Give me some love, man. Don't be storming my chat like that, man. Come on, man. It's a small channel. Go somewhere else with that. Give me a free subscription or something, man. Let's go. Give me a free subscription, man. I know you're watching.
Yep, and you got to keep reminding them that because sometimes, it feels like we're winning really easily and it just takes one.
Why you change the channel, though, man? Why you go PPV on me? What happened to boxing?
Jab from Bagoli immediately producing some blood from the nose of Efe Ajagba. You saw him wipe it away.
You got different channels, bro? What's going on? Why you attacking my chat, bro? What's going on, man? And then you got different channels, man. Pick one, man. Pick one.
That's actually a pretty awkward.
I gave a shout out to your last. Oh, Bagoli's getting hurt, bro. Bagoli got caught with a left hook. He got caught with a left hook and stumbled.
I don't like that advice. I like the jab or a single right hand, but a 1-2 to the body.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Eric. Let's go. Appreciate you. Let's go. Yo, Jabba's finally boxing. I got to give him that round clean. Clean, he won that round. Jabba won that round clean. He is going to be the king of the heavyweights in Africa. He's supposed to get a title shot. Whoever wins this is supposed to get a title shot again. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And Ajagba needs to stay on his toes and box. He's got the skills to pay the bills, obviously, because all of a sudden, he turned it up. He waited a long time to do that. He should have done that from the beginning. Get on his toes, pop, pop, pop. Bagoli's flat-footed. He's not going to do that. He's a big boy. So he's going to charge forward one step at a time and throw heavy hands. No, if you're moving and slipping, pop, 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 overhand right, hey, he'll take him down. He'll take the giant down with cumulative punches because obviously he don't have one-punch power. Let's go. Bagoli's already on his feet. He wants more. Then he almost pushed the referee out the way to go after Ajagba. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Up the channel out. We're trying to reach 2,000 subscribers. Let's go. Let's go. Ajagba's finally moving in the right direction, away from Bagoli's power hand. Oh, very nice. This is what I'm talking about. He's moving. Bagoli throws 2 jabs, misses completely, and comes in with a counter, double jab, and a right cross. Oh my God! Don't move straight back. Ajagba moves straight back and pays for it. He's moving straight back. Get out the corner. Get back on your toes. I don't understand why he's getting flat-footed. There you go. Keep bouncing. Keep bouncing. Keep bouncing. You got the skills. Let's go. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. Stick and move. Let's go. Nice 2. Nice lead 2. Oh, my God. They're trading punches now. Bagoli's in trouble. Bagoli's like... Bagoli's in trouble. Bagoli's chasing him. And it's frustrating him. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. There you go. Pop. Pop. Nice tap to the body. Oh, Bagoli caught him with a double jab. Bagoli caught him with a double jab. Ajagba already won the fight. All he has to do is maintain. All he got to do is maintain. Ajagba already won the fight. All he got to do is maintain and not get caught. Not get caught. Bagoli can't reach him. Even slowing down, Bagoli's still behind him. And Bagoli keeps getting caught with a left hook. A counter left hook every time he comes in with a lazy jab. But if Bagoli got him moving again towards his power hand. Oh Lord, here we go. Oh, he blocked the overhand right. Bagoli still has Ajagba moving towards his power hand. He's effectively closing off the ring to the left side. Because he keeps throwing hooks. He's definitely cutting off the ring on one side. So there's only one way out for Ajagba, which is bad because if he throws that overhand right, he can go to sleep. Bagoli wants a one-punch knockout. Bagoli has that. Bagoli has the one-punch power. Ajagba won that round. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe. 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 Thank you for watching along. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is an interesting fight because Bagoli's still not out the fight, even though by the scorecard, Ajagba already won the fight. All he got to do is maintain, keep moving around the ring, stay on your toes, pop that jab, throw the 2 whenever you can, and then keep moving. Don't try to even go for the knockout. You won the fight on the scorecard. Don't be crazy. Don't do something crazy and then go in there and try to brawl with Bagoli and then get knocked out. Bagoli's looking for one-punch power, one-punch knockout. He's feeling frustrated because of all the movement, but for some reason, he's cutting the ring off effectively to the left. So the only way, when he reaches over there, he paws at him, and then Ajagba has to go to the right where he can drop the hammer. But Ajagba is just slightly too fast. We're in the 8th round. Bagoli only won 2 rounds, so it's 6-2.
You know, the reason I'm not a fan of those speeches is because if you have to be a cheerleader for a professional fighter, then
let's go, let's go.
You know, there's times where you can encourage him in a round that he looked bad, but if
let's go, let's go.
Bagoli only won 1 round.
Let's go, let's go.
He's the one losing the fight, you know, so he's the one that should be mustering up the strength, knowing that he needs to break the distance, double his jab way in, just hit anything that.
Yo, PPV, what's going on, PPV? Bagoli's calling for the crowd to scream.
There's always room for the old Angelo Dundee. You're blowing it, son. The Teddy Atlas.
Stop killing my chat, man. What's going on?
There's room for those kind of speeches in boxing.
They're great sound bites to swim without getting wet as well.
Yo, Bagoli is done. He's done. He's frustrated. Now he's tired. He can't move. He's like, come on. He don't want to fight. Bagoli's frustrated. He's talking to the referee. Bagoli's frustrated. He's talking to the referee. Ajagba needs to keep running. Stay on the bike. Stay on the bike. Stay on the bike. Pop, pop, and stay on the bike. Throw the jab. Bagoli's cut off the left side of the ring for real. There's no way Jogba's running over there. But Goldie's frustrated. He's tired of chasing him. You know, he don't like to run. He's a big man. But he's cutting off the left side of the ring with a jab and a hook. Where a Jogba can only run to his left. And a Jogba's power hand. Uh-oh, he caught him. He caught him. He got him up against the ropes again. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Jogba, what's going on? Get out of there. Jogba's up against the ropes again. Bagoli with the overhand rights. Body shot, headshot, body shot. Oh Lord, that hook just missed. If that hook would have landed to the chin, Jogba could have been on the floor. I don't know why Jogba stopped running. Get back on the bike. Oh man, no rope doping, man. Jogba's back up against the ropes. Oh, he turned him around. He turned him around. Oh yeah, come on, finish him. Let's go, let's go. Jogba turned him around. Put Bagoli on the ropes, but now he's backing up. He got backed up again. Oh my God, he got caught with another overhand. Luckily, the round ended. I'm gonna give Bagoli that round. Bagoli won that round, but it's still like he only won 3 rounds on my scorecard. We're going into the 9th round. He only won 3 rounds, so it's 6-3. 6-3. Canelo has arrived. Canelo has arrived. Canelo has arrived. Canelo is in the house. Canelo is in the house. Thank you for taking the poll. Take the poll. Let me know if Scull is going to become undisputed and upset Canelo. It could happen. It could happen. People wrote Rolly out last night, and Rolly is now champion, the WBA regular champion. But the odds are really against it. They're showing the odds. The odds are really against Scull. Well, we're going to get paid. We're going to put some money on Scull. Let's put some money on Scull. I'm putting some money on Scull. Let's go put some money on Scull.
It's going to be a real test, Corey, of
Bagoli and Jogba are in the center ring. This is the 9th round. This is the 9th round. Jogba got 6 rounds in the books. There's no way he's losing this fight unless he get knocked out.
Because once that 10th round rings, the adrenaline kicks in, knowing that it's just 3 more minutes for a fight to end, and Jogba's just going to move with that adrenaline. So
Jogba is holding and staying in the middle of the ring. Every time he's smothering Bagoli's punches, but now he's getting caught. He's getting caught. Jogba's not letting him hold. He's getting caught with rights and left hooks. The smart thing is that when oh my God, they're trading punches. They're pushing each other. They're pushing each other. They're in the center of the ring pushing each other. They're wasting a lot of energy pushing. They're wrestling. Oh my God. Bagoli's going around the high guard. Bagoli's going around the high guard with hooks. Finally, Jogba takes 1 step back and gets away from that barrage. But Bagoli's winning the fight. Bagoli's winning this round. He's got him in the corner. Bagoli's trying to overhand right him. He missed with the overhand right again. Jogba, keep moving. There you go. Stay moving. Why is he stopping up against the ropes? Why is he doing that? Oh my God.
Really smart fighter because he's great at distance, just like that when he has the range. But on the inside, he doesn't pull back the punches. They're little short shots just to keep his opponent off.
Bagoli's on him again. Bagoli's winning this round because Jogba decides to take a break and stay on the ropes. Every time he leans his back up against the ropes, Bagoli starts trying to throw those overhand rights on him. Luckily, not one has landed flush. If one of those land flush, the night is over. All that work that Jogba did, all those rounds he won, will go in the toilet.
earlier and how good he's been doing a lot of moving, and he's been taking shots like that every once in a while.
He took a straight right. Jogba's again back up against the rope, taking some heavy shots. He's blocking some of them, but it's looking bad. I'm giving the round to Bagoli. He turned him around. Jogba turned him around and then capitalized on it. And he backed up against the ropes again. He's moving again towards Bagoli's power hand, but at a distance, so Bagoli can't land an overhand right. Ajagba needs to be a clock killer. He don't need to. He don't need to fight him. He won the fight. The fight is over. Even if he gives him the next round. We're going into the 10th round. Now, if Ajagba wins this round, it's totally solidified. Because it's 6-4. Bagoli only won 3 rounds. It's 6-4. Bagoli only won 4 rounds. Excuse me. He just won that last round. 6-4. So even if he gives up that last round, because it's 6-4, Ajagba wins. But that's if the judges see it that way. If they gave him the first round just because they like him, then because Bagoli is actually the A side. Bagoli's the A side. They're expecting Bagoli to win. But Bagoli's not winning. He's got only 4 rounds. 4 rounds. And then he gave up 1 round for no reason. Bagoli gave up 1 round for no reason. 10th round, let's go. Who's going to take it? Who's going to be the king of Africa heavyweight division? Ajagba's on his toes again. Finally, he wins this round. It's official. 1-2 to the body. 1-2 to the body. 1-2 overhand right from Ajagba. Ajagba is smothering Bagoli's punches. He's on the bike. Ajagba's on the bike. He got this match. He got this round. Stay on the bike. Pop, and get out of there. Throw the jab. Pop. There you go. 1-2 and get out. Perfect. Beautiful. This is what I'm talking about. Pop, and get out. Bagoli can't catch you, even though he's cutting off the ring. Bagoli is letting him go to the other direction. Ajagba is trapped in the blue corner. He got out of there. Bagoli's making a mistake. Instead of going after him, he's trying to stay in the middle. Bagoli's charging. He's charging. 1-2 right down the middle. Bagoli caught him. Oh my God, don't get knocked out now. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Get on the bike. There you go. Get on the bike. But Bagoli can't catch him. He's gone. Bagoli can't catch him. Pop, get out of there. Ajagba wants to hit him with a 1-2. Nice jab. Oh, he got caught with a jab. Bagoli caught him with a jab of his own. Head went all the way back. Ajagba's on the bike. He's a little tired. This is the 10th round. Here we go. He needs to stay in the perimeter of the ring, moving to the left, moving to the right, and this big man doesn't have the foot speed to break that distance. Come on, you got this. Keep running. Let's go. But Ajagba's already at the finish line. 40 seconds left. Ajagba's beating him with the jab. Ajagba's beating Bagoli with the jab. He's just jabbing him and running. Pop and get out of there. Beautiful. I like that. The big man can't catch him. The big man is done. Get him out of the heavyweight division. Get Bagoli out of here. Pop. You don't got to knock him out. You just got to beat him. Wait him out. Wait the time out. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Ajagba's the king. They hug it out. Yo, Ajagba needed to get on his toes from round 1, man. He didn't need to take that abuse. But go ahead, man. Bagoli's out of here. There's no way he won. Bagoli's done. He got knocked out by Joseph Parker. The last fight, he get outpaced because he didn't get beat. He got outpaced by Ajagba. Let's go. Bagoli don't belong in the heavyweight division. Bagoli's done. Bagoli's done. He's done. He had a few good paydays. I'm sure he got at least a couple of million in the bank. He needs to go into the horizon. Get out of the heavyweight division. Because all he gonna do is take abuse.
Making night on DAZN.
He gonna become a gatekeeper. He gonna become a gatekeeper. You don't want he from trying to be the heavyweight champion to a journeyman is unnecessary. Man, they're showing the highlight where, you know, Bagoli's trying to charge in and he's getting caught with crosses right over the jab. But then now they're showing the footage when Ajagba was leaning in the 8th round up against the ropes and Bagoli's just hitting him with hooks and overhand rights up against the ropes. Like, he didn't need to take that abuse. He didn't need to rope and dope him like that because he wasn't doing anything.
They got back on the jab, back on the back foot.
This was not a boxing lesson, but it was a skill set where you got a slow big man coming after you, and you use your boxing skills to do that. Come on, guy. Is this gonna be an all night thing? Please, you distracting from the event. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get the announcement.
The fighter was winning convincingly. So I'm curious to see how the judges score it. But for me, I would totally be fine with a draw.
Nah, they better not call it a draw. I'm not fine with a draw. I am not fine with a draw. This wasn't a draw. This was not a draw. No, you're gonna take all that movement, all those rounds won. No, you can't. This is not a draw. A draw is an upset. A draw is that you don't want to give Bagoli another loss.
96-94 in favor of Efe Ajagba. And both judges, Pablo Gonzalez and Bob Williams, are in agreement. They both score.
Well, credit to Todd and Daniel who predicted this. This one is indeed a draw. One judge seeing it 96-94 for Ajagba, the other two.
That was politics. They didn't want to give Bagoli another loss. This was not a draw.
Listen, I guess I like the aggression to come forward on the front foot by Bagoli, but it was the easy shots to see. Bagoli threw the easy shots to see, and I think Ajagba was a little bit more active. See right here, the punches landed 190 over 145 to Bagoli. That's what I was seeing. But it was the power shots, I guess, that Todd Grisham and the judges were seeing, the ones that clean punches to see, the ones that knocked the sweat off of Ajagba, the sexy punches.
No, this is politics. They called it a draw. No. One guy gave it to Ajagba, and then the other two judges got paid off. Nah.
Enough to win the fight.
I won the fight, to be honest. I won the fight, you know. But it's not me to decide for the judges, you know. The judges are the one that scored the card, you know what I mean? That scored the fight. But inside me, I won the fight.
I think a lot of people expected a knockout in this fight. You came out looking like you were here to win a decision. What was your game plan coming in?
My game plan is to, you know, just use my footwork, but, you know, my footwork was kind of a little bit tired, you know. I have to keep going, you know what I mean? So it keep putting pressure, you know, I have to keep going, you know what I mean? So I have to stay on top of my job, but my job is not working as well, you know what I mean? So I have to get the work done, but anyways, I finished a movement. I finished all throughout the round.
Do you think this fight deserves a rematch?
Of course, I wanted a rematch for sure, but I wanted a rematch in the United States. That's all I want.
All right, hold on there, F.A. Martin, same question to you. Did you think you did enough to win the fight?
Thank you. First, I would like to say thank you to Ajagba here, and much respect to His Excellency for bringing me back again here. And look, I lose 10 kilo in 3 weeks. After losing against Joseph Parker, I work hard. And I think I win the fight. You know, people say I win the fight, but it is what it is. The judge, they say it's draw. I will ask Excellency if we can have a rematch, so I can have a full camp. I don't know if the champ here is okay with that. And I would like to come here. Thank you, Saudi. And I would like to say, big shout for the big George Foreman. Must rest in peace. Thank you so much, Saudi.
Martin, did he surprise you with how he fought, moving around the ring as much as he did?
Of course. I think this guy here, he knows that I was struggling to lose weight. That you see, he was moving a lot, but it's clever. He worked hard. So I think Martin Bokol with a full camp, I don't think he will go 10 rounds. But much respect to the champ to say yes to fight me. So, and I would like to say thank you to His Excellence again. And I'm looking forward to come back again here. If he's here, if he say rematch, I'm open to it. Even Joseph Parker rematch. You want to see Joseph Parker?
There was some bad blood between you two during this fight week. If you buried the hatchet here now.
Say again, please.
Any more bad blood between you two?
No. We brothers. Look, this is African first. So that is before the fight. That is the mentality for the fight. Wow, we love each other. I can see a big kiss here. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Any bad blood for UFA?
First and foremost, I want to thank the SLSC and Saudi Arabia. I want to thank the SLSC and Top Rank for giving me this opportunity to be here in Saudi Arabia. Thank you so much. God bless you.
I hope to see you guys back doing this one more time. Guys?
Well, they both won a rematch, and after the break, it's another rematch that's actually happened. Last December, Jaime Munguia suffered a huge upset of the year, when he was unceremoniously knocked out by the unheralded Frenchman Bruno Saras. Will it be revenge or repeat?
Munguia Saras is next. Munguia Saras is next. Munguia Saras 2 is next. Bruno Saras knocked Munguia out. They're doing a rematch. But go back to the Bagoli and Ajagba fight. My scorecard was clean. You know, there was no way he won 6 rounds clean. 6 rounds clean out of 10. 6 rounds clean out of 10. And he took that 10th round. So, come on, man. Okay, you say Bagoli. You say there was politics. There was politics involved. Because Turki Alalshikh likes Bagoli. I'm not even going to lie. He likes him. He likes him as a person. That's why he's giving him opportunity. They called him up. Who they call when Dubois got out? You know when Turki Alalshikh liked him is when Bagoli knocked out Jared Anderson. When Bagoli knocked out Jared Anderson, he started talking to Bagoli, and he told him he was going to give him a heavyweight championship. They had that conversation, and then as soon as Dubois got out, they called Bagoli to go ahead and fill in for Daniel Dubois, who all of a sudden got sick at the 11th hour. So Bagoli has good standing with Saudi. And this is why Ajagba said next time a rematch, he wants to have it in the United States. Why you think he said that? Because he know he got robbed. But because it's a draw, he's not mad at it because nobody cares about draws in the records. Even the draw is so far down on the line of nobody cares. It's a wash. So he didn't take a loss and he didn't win. It's a wash. Nobody cares about that. Even sometimes reporters, they leave the draw out of it. They'll just keep the win-loss record. That's it. Win-loss. But Bagoli should be out of here. He should not be in the heavyweight division. He should be out of here. And he wants to rematch with Joseph Parker. Are you insane? Joseph Parker moves more than Ajagba. And Ajagba, he was staying up against the ropes, letting you hit him. That was his biggest mistake. Why are you on the ropes? He can't catch you. He cannot catch you. He was frustrated. He was arguing with the referee like he wants to fight. Those were his words. You can see it. You can hear it. But you know what? Whatever. Let's keep moving on. We got Munguia coming up fighting Bruno. And Bruno should knock him out again. Don't let Munguia get his get back. There's absolutely no reason for this rematch. For Bruno. Bruno already proved his point. But if he beats him twice in decisive fashion, Munguia has to go back to the drawing board. Munguia would have to go back to the drawing board. You know what's crazy? Turki Alalshikh is giving some of these guys second and third chances. It's crazy. Like the same thing with the undisputed. Bivol 1-1 and then Beterbiev 1-1. So they have a vignette of Munguia and Bruno talking. They showed the overhand right that knocked Munguia out. But that was accumulative punches. It wasn't like it was a one-punch knockout. It looks like a one-punch knockout, but he was hitting them hard throughout the fight, slowing them down, softening them up, tenderizing them. I watched that fight. Let's go.
This fight, I will be a better Bruno.
Es una gran oportunidad para reivindicarme y salir adelante otra vez.
Munguia wants to rematch. So what happens if Munguia wins? Are they going to give Bruno a rematch so they have a trilogy? Probably so. Cause let's go.
It was Sergio Mora. You beat the man twice. What do you expect from Bruno Saras as he looks to find lightning in a bottle again?
Well, he's going to have to do exactly what he's done. Put that pressure, understand the moment, and capitalize off that. If he is a special fighter with capping that victory last time around, he can do it again. But Jaime Munguia is a force, and with his mind hopefully intact, he can probably change the narrative tonight.
Well, Munguia was looking pretty good in that fight, the first fight against Saras.
Listen, that fight against Bruno, the first time Bruno Saras, that was supposed to be a gimme fight. And he got upset. Okay, that whole card yesterday was a gimme fight. It was supposed to be a gimme fight for everybody on the A side. The only reason it got upset was because what do you call it? It's not a gimme fighter. He's a champion, or what you call it? What's his name? I'm watching Canelo and Canelo is in the locker room with Munguia. So that's what was going on. Rolly was a champion. He was not a gimme. He's not a gimme fighter. Even though he talks crazy and he got an awkward style of boxing. He's a champion. You can't take that away. He was the only one on the B side that had the opportunity and the ability to win the fight. But they had him on the B side. They still treating him like a B class fighter when he shouldn't be. He's been a champion. Like I said yesterday, Ryan Garcia has never won a championship. Bruno Saras, he's a real deal now. And you're not just going to sit there and use him as a gimme fighter again. He's undefeated for a reason. 25-0. Munguia has 44 fights, 2 losses. One of them was to Canelo, and the other one was to Bruno Saras. So he's trying to get his get back. How come he don't try to get a rematch with Canelo? Let's go. We in the ring.
The undefeated Brunello
Saras is on his way to the ring. Bruno Saras is on his way to the ring. Let's see what he looks like. They're playing some music. Coming into focus. He's looking a little too happy for me. I don't like that. I like a boxer to be focused, even if the music is playing, even if you're acknowledging the crowd. But he's got a smile on his face, and I don't know. He's just happy to be there. He's looking around. I hope he's focused, man. I hope he's focused. Because I guarantee you, it could almost happen where if he loses, he's not going to get a rematch because people are going to be scared of him. They're going to be like, nah, we're not going to give him a chance to knock us out. And he's going to have to fight his way back up to the top. He's not going to get a championship fight if they're scared of him. Because they're going to want big money. And I don't think his camp has enough money to pay. You know, he doesn't have a big promotion backing him up. And money talks. Whoa. So Bruno Saras, this could be his biggest payday of his life right now. But I don't like that he's happy to be there. He's like smiling. Come on, man. Focus, bro. Focus. What is wrong with you? Focus. Focus. He's in the ring.
Lucky right hand, lightning in a bottle. Saras prepared for this. He's undefeated. He was ready for that right hand. That right hand will be available again. Can he land it with that much power and do the same damage? We're going to find out.
And now let's welcome the former world champion, Jaime Munguia.
Jaime Munguia is on his way to the ring.
There's no shortage of fighters who have been on the wrong end of Ring Magazine.
Munguia has an opportunity right now to go ahead and get his revenge on Bruno. He looks focused. He's not looking like he's smiling. He's looking dead at the camera, so that's weird. But he's focused. He is focused. He's not even wasting any extra energy throwing punches for no reason. He's acknowledging the crowd. What crowd? There's not a big crowd there, but there is a sizable amount of people in there. It's a large venue. He's coming out alone. He's coming out with two guys, I guess, security. He looks focused. He looks focused. Munguia looks focused. Got a fresh haircut and everything. No smiling, no nothing. Not wasting no extra energy, which is good. You don't need to be wasting extra energy bouncing around. He acknowledges the crowd before getting into the ring. So he's focused. Let's go. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds in the super middleweight division. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry.
Canelo Promotions. But Canelo's getting paid. Because I think he's getting all this extra money from the undercard. He has his own promotion. Canelo has his own promotion, so I don't see why not.
Medical Group and Arena Fitness Innovation. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Guy Williamson, Supervisor Dennis Gilmartin. Our three judges assigned will be Howard Foster of England, Kieran McCann of England, and Ron McNair of the United States. Our referee in charge will be Bob Williams of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with blue and gold and weighed in officially at 167.7 pounds. Coming to us from Marseille, France, he brings an undefeated record with 26 wins, 2 draws, 5 wins coming by way of knockout. Currently ranked number 7 by Ring Magazine. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the undefeated Bruno Brunello Suarez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing the color of the Saudi Arabia sand and weighed in the same as his opponent, 167.7 pounds. His professional record consists of 44 wins, 2 defeats, 35 of his 44 wins coming by way of knockout. Currently ranked number 8 by Ring Magazine, he is the former WBO Super Welterweight Champion of the World, damas y caballeros, de Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, Jaime Munguia.
Punches there. Okay. That's the height. Okay. Punches there. Anything below that is low. Okay, gentlemen. Obey my commands. In the event of a knockdown, the fighter standing will go to the furthest neutral corner and stay there. Protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, please.
Round one. Munguia, Suarez. This is actually round 13. Well, not round 13 because they didn't go 12 rounds.
Favorite in this one or so,
But they're continuing their round. Let's go.
Super middleweights going at it. Can Bruno Suarez affirm that it was not a fluke?
Bruno Suarez is starting with the jab, an effective jab. Munguia is in the center of the ring, catching jabs with his face. He's blocking it now. So he caught 2 jabs. Bruno's on his front foot. Bruno's leaning forward on his front foot.
Body work was working. He pushed Suarez up against
Stiff jab to the body from Bruno.
things, but much of what he was doing in that first fight should be effective in the second.
You can see Suarez went for that home run right hand right off the bat, but he needs to set that up. Munguia's going to be looking for that right hand, so soften up the body with those jabs, and then you can maybe catch him off guard over the top.
Sergio,
Munguia is holding the center of the ring. He is not putting that much pressure on Suarez. Suarez is throwing the jab, and Munguia is holding a high guard, a very high guard. Munguia is fighting scared. There's that overhand right again from Bruno. Bruno is trying to throw the overhand right every time he gets. His trunks look way high. Bruno's trunks look way high. They look like they're on his chest. But let's go. Oh, my God. Bruno threw a wild uppercut and then an overhand right. He keeps throwing the overhand right.
Trying to take those bad habits.
That's how he knocked out Munguia the first time. He needs to set up the overhand right.
Develop confidence could be extremely dangerous. Of course, he knows he can knock.
Munguia got a high guard. He's concerned about that overhand right. So he's being timid with letting go of the jab. Because every time he drops a lazy jab, Bruno comes over the top with an overhand right. Nice body shot from Munguia. That works to slow him down. This is the first round. So far, Bruno has the first round. So far. We got 40 seconds left. Munguia is holding the center of the ring looking scared.
Believe me, but I tell them that boxers are smart. They don't need an education to be smart. It's just...
Bruno needs to put pressure on Munguia, being that he's fighting cautiously. Munguia is fighting cautiously. He's afraid of getting knocked out. Double jab and a double jab from Bruno to the body.
Mr. Boston College. See right here, Munguia's not jabbing enough. You know, that's the thing that Eric Morales...
Munguia is afraid to jab. Munguia is afraid to jab. If he jabs, Bruno goes over the top, just like that. He did it again. Bruno went over the top. He's tapping him. He's tapping him on the top of the head. Bruno won the first round. Bruno Saras won the first round. Munguia is fighting scared with high guards. He got his high guards like this, and he's coming in. And then when he throws the jab, Bruno's coming over the top. Boom! Right on the top, on the temple. He's catching him. It hasn't landed really flush, but it's stinging him enough to have Munguia get back in a high guard and move back. The problem with this, your peripheral vision is being hit, and they can either slap your glove down and come from the other side and knock you out. He needs to set that up. He could get Munguia out of here early too. You know, we don't get paid by the hour. We don't get paid by the hour. Let's go. Bruno looks fresh. It doesn't seem like he's in a fight. So the first round goes to Bruno. Bruno looks fresh. His hair's not even messed up. You guys' hair comb to the side like mine. His hair's not even messed up. Let's go. Round two. First round I gave to Saras.
As well as perhaps it should, as round two begins. As you heard the Munguia corner say, you gave up that round. Maybe now is time to get started. And we discussed the possible adaptations that Munguia would have now in the Reynoso camp. That's kind of a Canelo-esque thing to do, too, Serge. I'll put this to you, Mannix. Kind of just taking a picture in that opening round and then getting things going.
That's what Canelo Alvarez has become known for. So downloading information in that first round, figuring out the tendencies of your opponent. But if I'm in Munguia, you should have a pretty...
The crowd is definitely for Munguia. They're all yelling Mexico, 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 whoever's there. So Bruno is again in a situation where he's by himself. Now he's allowing Munguia to put pressure on him. Munguia's going to the body and he's throwing his own overhand right. Munguia's still going to the body, but he has a high guard. He lowered his guard at a distance. He lowered his guard. But as soon as Bruno get close, he got a high guard. That means his body's open. And Bruno needs to capitalize on it.
No, you need to, your lead foot, your left foot is the one that's doing all the guiding. When he moves to his left, Saras brings his right foot across his body. That's a big no-no. You're off balance and can get attacked.
Saras looking for a left hook there.
Munguia's trying pump fakes and then throwing jabs. Munguia's trying pump fakes. They're not working. He's getting caught with the jab.
Historically, Bruno Saras has been vulnerable to body shots.
Yeah, and I think if he's going to take advantage of Saras moving his right foot like that, it's going to be the right hook to the body that's going to be money for Munguia.
Munguia tries a wild hook, misses. Bruno steps aside and goes to the center of the ring. Bruno is holding the center of the ring. Bruno Saras is holding the center of the ring.
Body shots, as we mentioned.
Again, there's the overhand right that wasn't set up, but lands on the glove of Munguia with the high guard.
Post-fight interview after beating Munguia, he said, "I'm not sure that I belong here. I might be going back to 160." So
jab 2 does nothing.
You know, when I sized them up, we're about the same frame, but looking at him now without a shirt.
As you can hear, everybody's cheering Mexico, Mexico, Mexico. Bruno Saras is backing up. He's in the corner. He's in the neutral corner, catching punches. He needs to slip out of there. There you go. He threw the 1-2 to get out of there. I think he's waiting for that overhand right again. The body shot Munguia catches him with a body shot.
Yeah, Munguia very responsible.
He can hit him with a liver shot. If he lands properly, he can hit him with a liver shot. Round 2 down, I give Munguia that second round. So it's a tie fight so far. I give Munguia the second round. Only because his work ethic and those body shots that were landing. He was moving aggressively, moving forward. He actually stayed at a distance and he lowered his guard so he could see the field of view. So that was pretty good. But he needs to come in with the jab. His jab is not being as effective enough. But that left to the body is landing nicely on Bruno Saras. Is landing beautifully. That could be it could end the fight. Nice liver shot. Let's go, round 3.
A lot of instructions are being given by Eddie Reynoso. A lot of great instructions, basically saying that Munguia's doing right, but he's being set up with that right hand. So he needs to pretend he's gonna attack, feint, and then feint and attack. So you're gonna switch up your attack coming in, and don't pull back. Do not lean back your head if you're Munguia.
Bruno's making a mistake, letting Munguia back him up into the corners, either the neutral corner or his own corner. He needs to stay in the center of the ring.
That was probably right on the legal belt line.
They're in the center of the ring now. Yes, they're on the center of the ring now.
This is the most I've seen Munguia.
Bruno's still throwing the overhand right without setting it up.
Natural to him, but that's exactly what they worked on. Because that's what Reynoso wants in the corner. Feint that front foot, get him to bite, then you attack.
See Jaime Munguia's family seated ringside.
Munguia with the 1-2 over the jab, very nicely. Munguia won the second round like that. Munguia won the second round like that. So let's go.
Are seeing in terms of changes to his technique, the work of Munguia is a little bit tighter now. You're seeing some touches of that Reynoso.
This is a 12-round fight.
Discipline. I think that's the main thing.
Overhand right lands. Munguia's complaining. Said it was in the back of the head. There was no way it was in the back of the head.
Now he's doing a lot more responsibly behind that hard jab.
Nice body shot from Saras. Jab, body shot. Right to the body.
That Munguia has kind of had to learn as he's gone up the scale. At 154, he was so physically overwhelming.
Now he's getting around the guard, which is crazy. He threw a jab and then got around the guard hard. Munguia took it like a champ, but it stunned him. Munguia was taking shots like that in the other fight. That's that tenderizing I'm talking about, where those shots are getting around and landing, and then later on, when the overhand right hits, he gets knocked out.
Over the last couple of years.
Munguia's taking more of a risk. He's going back to his old ways. He's dropping his guard. He's dropping his guard. He's dropping his guard. He had a high guard in the first couple of rounds. That high guard is up and down. Like he drops it, he can't maintain it. Something's wrong. He can't maintain it. He drops it when he's coming in, when he wasn't doing that before. And I'm sure he practiced that. He's keeping the high guard at a distance, which is weird. Instead of having a high guard when he comes in, he's putting the high guard up at a distance where he can't even be touched. Wow, that round was crazy. That round goes to Bruno. That round goes to Bruno. That round goes to Bruno. So it's 2-1. 2 rounds to 1. Bruno is winning. Bruno's hair finally got messed up. Bruno's hair finally got messed up. That means he's getting tapped. The sweat is starting to build in. Let's see what they're saying. Yeah, his hair's finally messed up. He's getting tapped. Got that Eddie Monster Widow's Peak on going. Let's go. Let's go.
Round 4 now underway. Bruno Saras looking very calm in
2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
What are you hearing?
Thank you, Corey. There's a lot of confidence in Saras's corner. They
Round 4.
actually have made no adjustments. There was no concern on the footwork at all. They just
Munguia goes for a body shot. It almost goes low. It almost goes low, but so Ross's trunks are so high, man. A low blow it's not going to be counted.
Ross trying to stab with that jab to the body of Munguia.
Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Subscribe. Subscribe.
Talked about how even though his life has changed in many ways because of the Munguia win, particularly financially, a lot hasn't. He still trains in the same gym that he's always trained in, next to kids, moms bringing their kids for children's boxing classes. It's not a glamorous superstar lifestyle that Saras is living back home in France.
I think Munguia is trying to get Saras into the second half of the fight. That's why he's so calm and patient right now.
Munguia doesn't want to go to the second half of the fight. Munguia is trying to do something and it's not working. That's the problem. So he's trying to figure him out. That's what's happening. You can't be thinking about the second half of the fight when you're not even connecting in the first half. You got to tenderize him. All the body shots that Munguia is used to landing are not landing effectively. And Bruno Saras, like they said, is vulnerable to body shots. So that he's at a distance, Bruno's going to keep winning. So Munguia is not taking any risks by staying on the outside. He needs to come inside and work that body. But he's not going to take that chance to get hit with overhand right, because the whole night, Bruno's throwing that overhand right, reminding him of the knockout. That's what's happening.
It went the other way.
He did it again. He did it again. Bruno threw the overhand right.
To shine, there's too many.
And without setting it up, he's just throwing it. It's landing on the glove of Munguia. The crowd is quiet now. They're not chanting for Munguia. Oh, he almost got caught with the overhand right again. Jesus Christ. Now he put the high guard back up. So at least he's correcting himself. Munguia tried to come in with some crazy shots. He come in with some crazy shots and ended up getting caught with an overhand right. Luckily, it wasn't flush enough. Bruno's still throwing it. He's still throwing it.
He's no pushover. He may have been an unknown. This guy can fight.
Bruno's still throwing that overhand right, and I'm giving. Look, he's posing. He's doing muscle moves and everything. Let me tell you right now, Bruno came to fight. They keep trying to use him as a fill-in. He's not a fill-in no more. He asserted himself. Now, this might be ended up a draw again because, you know, it's in Saudi and Munguia is the favorite. You know, Canelo's backing him. Canelo was in his corner in his dressing room. They showed it. You know, so, and this is Canelo's event. This is the reason Munguia is here is because of Canelo. So I don't see if in a close fight that they're gonna give Bruno the fight. They could steal it from him easily. The problem is Bruno needs to come and attack, and he's not attacking. He's countering. He's waiting for Munguia to come in order to throw that overhand right, and he keeps throwing it. Keep throwing it. It's landing, but it's not landing flush because Munguia has a high guard. But if Munguia does that mistake that he did earlier and drops it, he might get caught again.
Send it back over to Claudia Trejos.
A lot of caution on that corner. Everyone also wants Munguia to maintain his distance and be very careful with that overhand right that could come in and do some damage.
You know, it's really wild how things can...
Munguia is back to the high guard. He's not even dropping it when he's at a distance. He's at a high guard. He has a problem keeping his high guard, though.
Still be toiling in obscurity in France.
You can time it. He does like a 3 count. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and he drops it. 1, 2. Oh, actually, it's a 2 count. He does 1, 2. He holds it up 1, 2, and then he drops it on 3. 1, 2, and he drops it. If Saras sets him up with a double jab or even a triple jab and a left hook, pop, turn the hook over, then you throw the overhand right. Munguia is gone.
Knockouts coming into that Munguia fight, and
Munguia is not hitting the body. Now Munguia is throwing his own overhand rights. Munguia is not fighting like the old Munguia. He's not going for the body.
Munguia is leery of throwing more than one shot. Munguia was known as a buzzsaw, a combination puncher, someone that will hit you any.
Munguia is not throwing no combination. He is throwing one punch at a time. and from a distance. When he gets in, he throws a hook to the head. He has not tried to even go to the body like at all. He's staying at a distance. He's fighting really cautious. He's not winning the fight on my scorecard.
You can hear just the weight of that shot from Saras, despite only having 5 knockouts.
I think I gave him 1 round. And he's trying his own overhand right, which is crazy, but he's getting hit with jabs. Every time his overhand comes in, it gets blocked. Then he gets hit with a jab on the way out. Bruno is still trying to set him up for the overhand. Here we go. Bruno got his back up against the ropes.
Part of last week talking about the lingering effects of a knockout, particularly when it came to Devin Haney going into his first fight back after the beating he took against Ryan Garcia. I think we're seeing some of the effects of the knockout here with Jaime Munguia. Much more selective puncher during this fight.
Selected the right shot there. That's a beautiful left hook to the body, and now a right hand as well.
That's what happens when you make a career taking shots. Whenever you have a granite chin and you rely on that, and then it finally betrays you. You finally get knocked out. You're war torn. Your body. You can't keep taking that punishment, and your confidence is bound to betray you.
Seems like Munguia getting a little bit of confidence in his offense here as the round comes to a close.
No. No, I don't see any confidence in Munguia. I see 0 confidence. He's definitely concerned over that overhand right. And the thing is, Bruno's not setting nothing else up. He's not going to the body himself. He's not, because Munguia still kind of looks fresh himself. They're staying at a distance. This is a scoring fight right now. Bruno's still looking for the knockout. Bruno Saras is looking for the knockout. They got him in the corner. His corner is telling him to throw his own overhand right, which is crazy. You know, I guess he learned from getting knocked out that the overhand right is a dangerous punch. But he does thing with right now. You can time him. He goes 1, 2, and then he drops to throw a jab. 1, 2, and then he drops 1, 2, and if he don't throw the jab, he circles up 1, 2. If you time it 1, 2, boom, you can get him, or at least hit him to the body. Round 6.
Better round there in round 5 for Jaime Munguia, who seemed to
They're giving Munguia the 5th round.
I agree that 5th round is the way that Munguia needs to start this 6th round. And that's what they're telling him in the corner. You need to aim at the biceps and the arms of Saras. You keep digging down the body, but they also said throw 2 shots and don't pull back. Saras is a counterpunch, and that's what he's looking for.
They got Saras winning. I got Saras winning.
Yeah, I've got a 48-47 in favor of Bruno Saras. Gave him 2 of the first 3 rounds, but that
they gave Munguia 2 rounds. I'm going to go with that. Let's go with that. I'm going to go with that. Because everybody's saying the 5th round was his. So I can't really go against it because he was the aggressor. And he's the aggressor now because Bruno Saras is keeping his back up against the rope.
I'd rather Munguia throw it to the body instead of the top. See, just like that.
Nice body shot. Munguia's now tapping that body. Munguia's now tapping that body. He threw the overhand right, and he came with a left hook to the body, which hurt Saras. Now Saras is finally in the center of the ring.
That is something that Saras will do. He'll lean back. He'll take those shots in the arms. You heard Munguia's corner telling him.
Munguia threw an overhand right and stunned Saras. Munguia's winning this round. They got it's 4-2. It's 4-2. Munguia's trying to go to the body now. And again, like I said, Bruno has his pants so high up that they might not score those low blows. But so far, because it looks like Bruno's taking a break, he's just throwing one single jab at a time. That because of this pressure, Munguia's throwing overhand rights himself now, and he's combining them with a left hook to the head, and he's waiting for that opening. He's trying to go for that liver shot.
Munguia start peeling the guard of his opponent and going around around the guard, just like David Benavidez was doing against Morrell. If the referee allows it and lets you do it, I think that should be a strategy Munguia should try to pull. Because Siraj is very strong. He's very strong when he keeps his earm up.
So Siraj has a high guard. Siraj has a high guard, and he's evenly footed, meaning he got a balance. But when he walks forward, he's on one foot. Like his weight goes on one foot, either the front foot or the back foot. His back foot does weird things. It like steps up and steps down. Munguia won that round. That round is over. Munguia won that round. He steps across his back foot and crosses his legs, which puts him off balance. If he gets hit while that's happening, he's gonna fall down, and they're gonna call it a knockdown because he was off balance. Let me tell you right now, Munguia was losing the fight because he was fighting so cautiously, and he gave up so many rounds at the beginning. But he's up now. He's up now 3 rounds to 4. So it's possible that he can take over this fight right now, unless he gets knocked down or knocked out. He can still win this fight. He's still in there. 1 round up, 1 round down. So it's 4-3 coming up 7th round. Oh, here we go.
And a man that Jaime Munguia could extract a little bit of motivation from, a man who bounced back from stoppage losses and had a wonderful career, and now entering the world of promotion.
So Ross is going with the overhand right again, without setting it up.
7 now underway as it feels like the momentum.
Munguia is moving forward again like he used to. He's putting pressure. So Ross's overhand right keeps going. All he's throwing is overhand rights. He finally threw a jab. Munguia got him up against the ropes. He throws a 2-punch combination. So Ross pushes him back.
You see him there try a little bit of a rear uppercut. Munguia's camp is obviously been
Munguia has dropped his front guard.
talking about it in between the last
Munguia has a high guard now. He's been dropping his guard lately. He got caught with overhand right. He got caught again with overhand right. Again, no setup, but he got caught. Munguia puts the high guard, but he's still using that 1-2 count. He just got caught with a straight jab coming in and got stopped. He had to reset.
Upside of the year winners tend to come in 2 flavors. They're either a guy like Rene Jaco or
Munguia had to reset. Munguia had to reset. So he threw a 3-punch combination on Siraj. Now he got around with a right hook, which had Siraj stumbling. Munguia is putting pressure. Siraj is only throwing 1 punch at a time, and it's the overhand right. Every now and again he throws a jab. Right there he threw the jab.
One thing is certain, this is a totally different tenor for a Jaime Munguia fight than we've ever seen before, Chris.
Munguia is afraid to put pressure. Siraj keeps throwing that overhand right. Oh, nice. Finally, something different from Siraj. An uppercut that taps him.
Whether it was Eric Morales or Freddie Roach, he kind of fought the same way. It was a lot of offense.
But he should have came up, follow up with that hook harder. A different combination from Siraj. A lead uppercut. Siraj falls on balance, but then he catches himself in the center of the ring. Munguia's trying his own overhand right, and now he throws an uppercut of his own that does not land. 10 seconds of the round.
The offense from Siraj slowing down a little bit here.
And at the end of the round, Munguia steals the round. Munguia steals the round with a flurry of combinations. And I blame Siraj for that. Siraj got bullied into the corner by just straight pressure, not no combination. Then he gets caught in the corner, and Munguia just throws a flurry of punches. He knows there's only seconds left. Munguia puts a high guard up, leans leads up against the corner and loses the round because of that. That's an old, Olympic style tactic where you wait for the 10-second tap, tap, tap. You shuffle around and then you throw a flurry right before you know the bell is going to ring. You can count it down. Tap, tap, tap. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Throw the flurry. Pop, 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 pop. Ding, ding, ding. The other guy has no answer for it. He lost the round. They got some champions in the audience that they showed, and we're going to round 8. Munguia won that round. Again, it's 3-4. 3-4. Munguia could come back in this round. So Ross is not throwing any combinations. He's throwing one jab, one jab, one jab.
Pressure here in the 8th round. A little bit of a different cadence from Munguia as he reaches.
Munguia is trying to go to the body now. He started with a lead hook to the body. He's going for a liver shot.
See, right there, that's going to get you back into the rhythm that his corner wants him. Munguia needs rhythm. He needs to fight off a rhythm. Normally, he's just on the front foot throwing caution to the wind. Now, if he sets up the power in his attack behind a smart jab, a shotgun jab, that's actually doing more benefit than throwing 3 reckless punches just to the body.
A jab, and again, another overhand right from Shiraz. A 2-punch combination. He needs to try that uppercut again. A jab that lands. 3-punch combination from Shiraz that lands nicely. Munguia is getting confident and dropping his guard. He's forgetting to have a high guard. So Ross is still hanging against the ropes and in the corner. Munguia has the center of the ring.
Well, when I watched him at 160 and above, you could see.
Munguia goes to the body and lands with a right hook.
Fighting a more defensive-minded style, if you want to call that this.
Munguia does a double jab and an overhand right that does not land. But the fact that he was in the corner is looking good. The judges might give him that.
Going to that body, the left side of Shiraz.
Munguia's pressure is serious. Shiraz needs to get out from backing straight up into the corners. I don't know why he's doing that. It's terrible. It's bad boxing. Don't do it. Munguia is winning this round. 30 seconds left. Munguia is dropping his guard. He's getting comfortable. He's thinking he's getting overconfident.
And as this body attack piles up, Sergio, and as Shiraz starts to sell out a little more, hunching over to block those body shots, makes it harder for him to come out of that crouch and land that right hand.
A flurry of punches and an overhand right that doesn't quite land from Shiraz. Shiraz loses that round. It's a tie fight. We had a draw. We technically had a draw right now. We had a draw. 4-4. Let's go. 9th round coming up. Shiraz needs to put pressure and set up that overhand right if he wants to land it. He's been throwing it all night. Every round he throws 3 or 4 overhand rights. It's not landing. It's not landing. He needs to get around the guard and get Munguia. Munguia is throwing flurries and getting out of there. So he's going to win the fight on the scorecard because he's back in the fight. It's a draw. 4-4. And the Mexican crowd that's over there is cheering for him heavily. Heavily. The arena's starting to fill up. This is it. If Munguia wins this round, he's on top. 9th round. 4-4. Winner take all. This is it.
Munguia and Bruno Shiraz, the rematch. Their shocking December encounter, which Shiraz knocked Munguia out. Munguia trying to get his revenge here tonight. night and also set the table for his brand new stablemate, Canelo Alvarez, in our main event.
Good body shot there from Saras to start this round. They see my scorecard 77-75 in favor of Jaime Munguia. I think
they got Munguia on top.
Rounds have gone in his favor. He stepped up the pressure. The activity has picked up as well. Saras just has not been able to land that consequential right hand. So Jaime Munguia seizing the lead on my scorecard. Good left hand to the body there from Munguia.
There you see the adjustments that Munguia has made. When he took the step out, the hands were high.
They already gave Munguia. They already gave Munguia the last round. I mean the fight. He's ahead by 1 round. And the way Saras is fighting right now, he's losing because he's letting Munguia tee off on him. He's rope-a-doping. He's doing what do you call it? Was doing in the last fight. It's terrible. I don't know what kind of boxing is this that they're teaching these kids. First to hit, first to win, bro. High guard leaning up against the ropes, man. I don't know where these boxers think that that's effective boxing.
Rounds when he was having some success.
You're supposed to step out of there. Somebody back you up against the ropes. Usually you want to back the other guy up against the ropes.
In the later rounds.
And if they back you up against the ropes, you need to pivot around and catch an angle so they can't hit you, but you can hit them. Let's go. What's going on? Bruno Saras is looking tired. He's looking tired.
Clever move, jumping in with an uppercut like that.
Again, he comes in with a lazy jab and an overhand right that goes behind Munguia's head. Into a clinch, mind you. Munguia's back to the high guard. A 3-punch combination that moves Saras into the center of the ring.
Big sweeping shot.
Saras is starting to hold. 20 seconds. Munguia won this round. Munguia just took the fight on my scorecard. He's two rounds up on their scorecard. So Munguia's definitely winning so far. Munguia wrestles Saras to the ground trying to steal the round, but he didn't need to do that because he already had won the round. He tries to throw a flurry of combinations, end up wrestling with Saras and pushes Saras to the ground. Now, personally, once you start touching that ground, that is not a good sign. Don't touch the canvas for no reason. The only thing that should be touching your canvas is the bottom of your feet or the tips of your toes. That's it. Not your hand, not your glove, not your knees, not your butt. If he start pushing you down, you need to change it up. You need to push him down. Munguia is feeling more confident now that he's winning the fight. He's more alert too. He's focused on what his trainer is saying. So he's ready to come out and throw flurries again. Even if they don't land, they tell him to land on the shoulder, wherever. That as long as he's hitting, he's winning the fight because he's looking like he's doing something. Where Saras ain't doing nothing.
I mean, Munguia and Bruno Saras. The edict in the corner of Munguia continues to be.
Again, a flurry of punches from Munguia.
Saras just missed with that right hand once more.
Another overhand right from Munguia that misses. Saras is still trying to throw the overhand right with no setup. Nice uppercut overhand right that misses, but that's the right idea. So throw the uppercut again from Saras. Saras throws the uppercut. Double jab into the body from Saras that lands. Munguia gets upset and counters. Munguia's feeling confident. He don't have his guard up no more.
We are seeing a real adherence from Munguia.
Munguia is fighting more comfortably. He's dropping his guard. That high guard is not complete. He's still doing that the 1-2 and then open up, but Saras is not taking any advantage of it. And then Saras is doing the rope-a-dope still, so that's losing him the fight. He's up against the corner, up against the ropes, allowing Munguia to throw punches to his shoulders and to his body.
Receptive to coaching than you would be in the past. Chopping shot there from Saras.
Saras with a one overhand, a jab and an overhand right. Nice combination return from Munguia to land on the body, liver side shot. Let's go. Let's go.
Offensive type trainer. Everything's a new school Mexican style of fighting.
Mind you, Munguia is not even landing those punches effectively. He's landing on the glove and on the shoulder, and he's looking like he's winning the fight because he's more active, and he's pushing him back with his feet. A 4-punch combination that does nothing, but it makes him look good. Nice body shot. Finally, a nice body shot that lands from Munguia. Munguia is dropping his guard. He's no longer with the high guard. He barely has a high guard.
Right hand breaks through there from Munguia. He tries that downward arcing right hand a little bit too much.
Munguia is trying to overhand rights himself.
The officials liking there as Saras tries to come back with the right hand.
Saras is going to lose this fight.
Has really been the only idea that Saras has been able to muster.
Good shot.
Saras is not even fighting anymore. Saras is not even fighting anymore. This fight is over. Saras is not even fighting anymore. He's being a punching bag. And mind you, he's blocking a lot of the shots, but you don't get credit if you don't counter. You gotta punch back. This is boxing. I don't know what the school of boxing. The last fight, the guy lost the fight because he was doing the rope-a-dope too. Ajagba should not have been with the high guard leaning up against the ropes most of the fight. Please. He could have won the fight. On my score, I was giving him for what he was doing. 100 Devins versus a gorilla. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We doing that now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The gorilla gonna destroy all of them, man. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I'm done scoring this fight. Munguia won. Saras needs a knockout to win. If Saras wins these next 2 rounds, it's a draw. Saras needs a knockout to win. Saras needs a knockout to win.
And then he comes in with the punches. That's been the difference in this move here.
Tight guard and body. 50% of the landed punches by Jaime.
Saras needs a knockout to win.
Body shots. He has been very effective with the overall body shots.
Tight guard and
shout out to Abraham.
Waist movement is a little bit more fluid with his
Let's go.
Not catching every shot with his gloves.
Another overhand right that doesn't do anything but stirs up the crowd because it's blocked by Saras. But it is looking good because Munguia is putting pressure. Saras is in no danger of getting knocked out or getting hurt. But all these little flurries and no activity coming back. Munguia is throwing flurries and combinations that are not doing anything, landing on the shoulder, landing on the gloves. He's staying safe, and then there is no danger for him. But if there's no feedback, there's no return, there's no counters, the judges are going to give him the round like I have. Munguia won this fight so far. The only way Saras wins it is by a knockout. Saras is doing nothing. First to hit, first to win. First to hit, first to win.
Not looking to get hit. Inside the final minute of round 11 here.
Munguia is confident now. He knows what he's doing. He comes in with a high guard and then holds or throws a flurry and gets out of there.
That left hook that we talked about a few rounds ago, he hasn't given up on that punch.
Those body shots are starting to land, and Munguia is starting to get more and more confident. The left hook body shots are landing. There's not quite a liver shot, but it's in the rib cage area. And Saras is being the punching bag. He's backing up into the corner, trying to do a high guard, and 1-2s are beating him. This rope-a-dope crap is trash, bro. 2 fights in a row today. I watched 2 guys try to do the rope-a-dope and either lose the fight or get a draw. There's no way. Munguia's gonna win the rematch, but it ain't gonna be by no knockout. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I got no faith in Saras doing anything in the 12th and final round. Got zero faith that he's gonna do anything. The way he's been fighting, look, dude, have some heart, man. Go after him. He was scared of you. He ain't scared of you no more. He ain't scared of him no more. He's dropping his guard. He don't got a high guard no more, so you don't got to worry about the high guard. He was fighting scared the first 4 rounds. Please. Munguia's not even sitting down. Munguia's not even sitting down for the 12th round. He's standing up. His face looks fresh. What do you call it? Saras' face looks fresh, so it hasn't been any real damage, but he's going to win the fight because of scorecards.
Has been giving the same instructions, but it felt like to me like trying to dissuade Jaime Munguia from his baser instincts, from going back to being the fighter that we've seen throughout his professional career. Even now in the 12th round, which in my opinion, a fight he's comfortably ahead, they're talking defense first in that corner.
Yeah, I was about to say, we've seen
Munguia's coming in with a high guard charging, backing him up into the ropes or into the corner, and then he throws a combination. That's being really effective because the judges are looking at that like, oh, the guy's scared of you, which is bad. It's terrible. This could be another draw, but I don't see that happening. I can see Bruno losing the fight.
He needs to learn how to stay disciplined, follow a game plan to the end, move his upper body, and keep his defense tight. That's the reason, round by round, they keep reminding him.
They called the low blow. The referee called a low blow on Munguia.
High as they could possibly get above the belly button there.
Forget the belly button, they're closer to his nipples.
Please don't say nipples.
I told you that Saras had his trunks way high, and they weren't gonna call. This is the 12th and final round. You need to come with your game. Munguia is still putting pressure, charging in. He's not even coming in, setting up any punches. He's just charging in and backing him up against the ropes. Once he gets up against the ropes where his punches can be smothered, then, oh, what just that? He slipped.
Even in that moment there,
Saras slipped, pushing Munguia backwards.
Eddie Reynoso there, just 2 shots, stepped out, got out of danger as he comes back with a nice right hand again.
It appears that Eddie Reynoso is one of the few trainers that can teach an old dog new tricks, because Munguia, this is what I needed to see from Munguia. I thought he was just a stubborn fighter, a former champion that can't change his way.
Munguia threw 3 hard left hooks, was blocked by Saras, but it looked devastating. And Saras didn't have no answer for it. So you're gonna give him points for that, and you shouldn't be getting points when the punches are being blocked. But if there knows no answer back, if you don't answer back, then you're losing. 30 seconds in the 12th round. Munguia has this fight. Munguia really needs to stop chasing at this point. Munguia needs to step back and stay in the center ring like he is right now. If he comes in, then you hit him. If he doesn't come in, you just hold your position. 10 seconds.
for any of those names.
Munguia won.
Vanquished the demons that have
Munguia won. They both celebrating, but Munguia won. There's no way Munguia lost this fight. There's no way.
We believe that is the case, but on the other
They're hugging each other, they laughing, they talking.
what people were thinking and saying about Bruno Saras before the knockout.
But you got to put some respect on Bruno Saras.
But I think he earned some respect.
He got my respect, and I think I did my job praising what he was trying to do. He won some rounds. I gave him 4 rounds out of the 12. He was competitive. Munguia had to respect his.
I gave Saras more than 4 rounds, man. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
Jesse Bam Rodriguez returns to action on July 19th when the WBC World Super Flyweight champ looks to unify the division as he takes on the undefeated
But the last 5 rounds for sure, Bruno wasn't doing nothing but throwing one punch and which the overhand right. You're not gonna win it if the guy's blocking it. You're not gonna win the fight. You got to set it up. All these punches thrown, he only landed 64 punches. Not that Conky Box even matters, but let's go.
The power shots.
But you got to put some respect on Bruno Saras. You got to put some respect on his name. He is a boxer. He comes to fight. The thing is, he needs to be more aggressive. He didn't have that lion in him. He was looking for a shot that never came. Then come on, man. And it takes a true champion to adjust that. Oh wow, they showing the video of I think Munguia's wife, and she's praying.
So let's send it back up to our MC, Mr. Thomas Schreiber.
She don't need to pray. He won the fight, and he didn't get knocked out.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing,
it should be unanimous. But I wouldn't be mad if it was split.
Hand scores it 116 to 112, and both judges Ron McNair and Howard Foster are in agreement. They both scored the same, 117 to 111, all in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Jaime Munguia!
I told you.
So Jaime Munguia gets his revenge.
I told you. He didn't get his revenge. Bruno didn't even fight him. But he gets the win back. He gets his lick back.
Posed and patient, and he gets his.
But it's 1-1. Bruno should ask for a rematch. Are they gonna get Bruno a rematch? Make it a trilogy. They both look fresh. If you look at them, there's no scars on their face, no nothing. They can go another 12 rounds. Both of them could go another 12 rounds.
Munguia congratulating his rival Bruno Saras, who himself had a very respectable outing. It looks like in just a moment.
It's technically 1-1. Bruno knocked him out in the first fight. Wins a split decision.
Big smile and
or unanimous decision.
After you heard that decision announced, how'd you feel about that performance?
Sí, ¿cómo te sientes? Una sonrisa grande cuando escuchaste ya el resultado y ya busqué el puño al aire. ¿Cómo te sientes después de esta actuación?
No, la verdad que me siento muy contento. La verdad que pues fue una muy buena pelea. Tuvimos un gran rival enfrente. Y pues espero que haya sido una buena pelea para todo el público.
Yeah, so I think it was a great fight. We had a really good opponent in front of us tonight, and I hope that the fans really enjoyed the fight that we put on the ring tonight.
That was a shocking defeat last year to Saras. How important was it to you to avenge that loss?
Sí, obviamente fue un shock enorme la derrota que tuviste con Saras. ¿Qué tan importante fue la redención para ti esta noche?
No, pues yo pienso que sin duda fue lo más importante. Yo creo que trabajar en la mentalidad, trabajar después de la derrota pasada, la verdad que fue difícil, pero la verdad que estamos de vuelta y hay Jaime Munguia para rato.
No, to be honest, it was really important for me tonight to come back from that. More than anything, we've been working on our mentality, and that's what you need to do after a fight like this. And what we we've seen tonight is that I got the victory and that Jaime Munguia is here to stay.
You made a big change after that fight, going to Eddie Reynoso, going to Team Canelo. What impact did they have on you tonight?
Obviamente tomaste la decisión, una gran decisión de cambiar de gimnasio, entrenar con Eddie Reynoso en el equipo Canelo. ¿Qué impacto tuvo esta noche?
No, la verdad yo creo que sin duda fue un gran cambio. Yo creo que nos ha ayudado mucho y pues nos vamos a seguir acoplando, vamos a seguir trabajando, vamos a seguir avanzando y vamos a seguir buscando las grandes peleas.
Yeah, there's no doubt it was a great change, that I made. But we're really happy with the way that we're progressing. I think it's really helped me a great deal to advance as well. And we're going to continue to grow, and I think we're going to continue to gel as a team and work together and do even better things.
It seemed like during the fight, Eddie was trying to prevent you from going back to being the fighter you have been most of your career. How much of him was it about trying to make you a defensive guy?
Sí, obviamente parece que Eddie te estaba diciendo que no fueras el boxeador de antes, que era más defensivo. ¿Qué tan importante fue para él cambiar tu estilo en este sentido?
Bueno, yo creo que para esta pelea pues era muy importante, ¿no? El mantener la calma, el mantener la distancia. Vimos que Surace pues nada más estaba esperando que cometiera un error para meter su volado de derecha. En esta ocasión no cometimos el error, estuvimos pues alerta todo el tiempo, ¿no? Entonces, la verdad yo creo que sin duda fue un gran cambio y muy agradecido con Eddie Reynoso y con el Team Canelo.
No, I think more than anything, it was just about this fight. It was about being really calm, understanding the distance as well. I think Suras, all he was looking for was for me to make a mistake so he could land that overhand right. But, I'm really happy and grateful to Eddie Reynoso and for the work that we're doing.
Back in the mix at 168, who do you want next?
Obviamente ya eres un jugador importante en 168. ¿Quién quieres próximo para...?
Pues lo primero que esté, la verdad que estamos listos para cualquier cosa, Berlanga, Plank, cualquiera de ellos en la 168, estamos listos.
So we're ready for anyone at the moment, 168 pounds.
I told you that Suras was not going to get a rematch. Nobody's talking about Suras getting a rematch.
Desearle, antes que nada, todo el éxito hasta México, hasta Estados Unidos.
It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Suras 1-1. And he won one. Suras won his by a knockout. He won by unanimous decision. And it was a ridiculous fight. Suras gave up the fight, the whole fight. So why aren't they talking about giving Suras a rematch? They're giving everybody a rematch. Even they're giving everybody a rematch. It's 1-1. This is where you call for rematches. 1-1. You need a trilogy to say who's the better man. They're not doing that with Suras. I told you, Suras, he did it to himself. He was coming in all happy and jubilant. From the beginning of his entrance, he was not focused. He thought it was going to be an easy night, that he was going to catch him with the overhand right. Every single round for 12 rounds, he threw the overhand right with not setting it up. Just threw it. And then when he didn't land it, he would ball up and move up against the ropes or in the corner, let Munguia throw combinations. They're not landing, but he's the aggressive one, so he wins. They both look fresh. At the end of the fight, they both look fresh. They both could have won another 12 rounds. But I guess, Suras was there for a vacation. He didn't want to win.
Tried to win the undisputed championship title that was wrongfully taken.
We got the main event next. Canelo versus William Scull. Let's go. Let's go. I see 80% says no. In the poll, 80% says no. Scull will not upset Canelo. 20% says yes. Let's see how it goes. When the bell rings, I'm gonna take down the poll. When the bell rings, I'm gonna take down the poll. So go ahead and vote now. Vote now. Who you think is gonna take it? Right now, 80% owns it. 80% say no. No, William Scull will not become undisputed tonight. William Scull will not become undisputed tonight. Let's go. I'm a root for William Scull because everybody's rooting against him, and he's already he's already a has-been. Like, he just got the belt, and it was emailed to him, and he's already. This is his first defense of it, and he might lose it in an embarrassing fashion. If he gets knocked out, it's really he should quit boxing because he's gonna be embarrassed. Nobody knows who he is. But if he beats Canelo, his name is gonna be stamped in the map because a lot of fighters could not knock him. All he needs to do is knock Canelo down. That's all he needs to do, and his name be cemented. We got a warm-up fight coming up. My back. The main event is not coming up yet. The main event is not coming up yet. There's a cruiserweight WBC cruiserweight fight coming up next. A cruiserweight WBC cruiserweight championship fight is coming up next. They're stalling. I think it's like 6 in the morning over there in Saudi Arabia. I'll tell you for sure. Let's look it up. Let's not give false information out. Yeah, I told you it's early in the morning. It's going to be 5 a.m. It's going to be 5 a.m. Sunday morning in Saudi Arabia. 5 a.m. Canelo is set to fight at 6 a.m. Saudi time. So there's a whole nother hour left of programming. Hit the like button, subscribe. Help the channel out. We're trying to hit 2,000 subscribers, 2,000 subscribers. Help the channel out. Tell a friend. And shout out to PPTV for, blowing up my chat. PPTV, please help a channel out, help a brother out. We got smoke. The poll is changing up. People are starting to think William Scull might take it. Yeah, keep voting. Let's see. When the bell rings, I'm gonna take it down. But right now, it's by the edge. It's close to the edge. 67 say no. 67% say no. That is really close to the edge. It's almost 50-50. Let's go. Keep voting. Wow. That means 43% is going for a Scull. 43%. The odds just switched up. Let's go. It's 5:01 in Saudi Arabia time currently. 5:01 in the morning. Sunday morning at that. They're giving commercials right now, waiting for the next fight. The next fight is a WBC Cruiserweight Championship fight. I don't think I know those two guys very well, so I'm gonna judge them by their presence. Just like in the amateurs, you don't know who you're gonna fight. As soon as you get in the ring, you got to figure it out. You got to figure out their height, their weight, their reach. You got to figure it out right away. So that's what I'm gonna do. They're making an announcement of upcoming fights. Some that are really not very eventful. So nothing to talk about there. And no, we're not back yet. We're fighting. Canelo and Scull are fighting for the undisputed championship. The winner of that, well, if Canelo wins, he's gonna fight Crawford in September. Mexican Independence Day weekend. Or when Canelo wins, according to the poll. Let me know in the poll. Let me know in the poll what you think. Right now, 67% It was 80% a minute ago. 67% say William Scull will not become undisputed. But a large number of 43% says William Scull is going to become undisputed. And if they get it, they're going to get a bag. If you bet on Scull, you're going to get a bag because the odds are heavily against him. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Help the channel out. Wow, that's they got a 33%. 33%. 33% says no. There's a margin of error here. There's a margin of error on the poll. There's a margin of error.
Good name in boxing. It's good to have him on my record. This opportunity was there, and I took it.
This guy seems to be a better boxer, so.
Oh, I know what this is. This is champion versus champion.
I'll be ready.
The WBC. The WBC.
Actually, it was not.
This is champion versus champion. The WBC took the guy.
The one that was scheduled. So yeah.
Very exciting is being on Canelo's card because he's a huge megastar and fighting him is a great opportunity.
Yo, this guy never lost the title. They put a they call it champion in recess. So they technically stripped him of his title and let somebody else fight for it. While he didn't have no fights. The WBC put him in recess, so took his title, gave it to somebody else in the meantime, in between time. It wasn't an interim title. They made the other guy the super champion. However, this guy, he ain't never lost the belt. So now he coming back like, yo, how you gonna call him the champion when I'm the champion? So now they gonna fight. And they both got a WBC belt. Yo, this is WWE over here. What's going on? They both got a WBC belt. I know exactly what this is. Yo, that guy knows how to fight though. That champion in recess, what's his name? He does know how to fight. So this is gonna be an interesting fight in the cruiserweight. And you gotta respect the cruiserweights.
Sergio, do you like that?
They got the tail of the tape going on.
Listening right now.
Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. This is our co-feature, the WBC.
And the former champion is 34 years old. McKaylee, 27 wins, 2 losses, 12 by knockout. Jack is 41 years old. 41 years old, 6'1" versus 6'3", 200 pounds. What is happening here? McCauley never lost the belt. And he's the younger man. He's 34 years old. Wow, let's see what happens here. They got him as the challenger. Wow, WBC is disrespectful. He never lost the belt. They took it away from him. They put him in recess. They gave the belt to somebody else. Now he's got to come back and fight for it again, his belt. Oh, and he's not coming out with the replica. And he's not coming out with the replica. He should come out with the replica. If he's the true champion. He didn't lose the belt, man. They didn't even strip him. They put him in recess. Oh, he's focused too. Oh my God, he definitely focused. He walking with a pace, boy. McKaylee's walking. He walking with a pace straight to the ring. He ain't looking at nobody. Oh, he finally dabbed somebody. That's it. But he was straight focused. He made it all the way to the bottom of the ramp without looking at anybody. Oh, they brought the replica out. They brought the replica out. His team finally brought it out.
In postponements, including at least 5 separate postponements of a bout against Ryan Rozicki. Ironically, it was Rozicki's injury that allowed Mikhailian to finally step back in the ring and into this fight to fight for the title that he won while vacant against the man who holds it once again. Finally, though, Mikhailian will have a chance to take his destiny into his own hands.
So is Mikhailian defending his title, or is he fighting for it? And the way they say in the story, they saying he's fighting for his own title. He even coming second. The champ is here. Oh, hell no. Yo, he coming out with the song, The Champ is here. Mind you, this Jack is 41 years old.
Ovation than this man, Badu Jack, who has been a sterling ambassador for the sport throughout his career and as one of the most high-profile Muslim fighters in the world, a trail.
Yo, they're like, he came out with The Champ is here. Wow. His replica is not there either. Let's see if his replica comes out. His replica belt.
He hasn't been in the ring since his win over Junior Makabu in 2023.
Hey, you got less than an hour to hit the poll. Let me know if Bagoli. Let me know if William Scull will become undisputed. Let me know if Bagoli's gonna become undisputed. Hit me up in the poll. Right now we got 33%. 33% say yes, and 67% say no. The no's are winning.
This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBC Cruiserweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment.
Yeah, the WBC with Suleiman, they trash, bro. They shouldn't have done this.
Events and sell-off.
But you know what it is? It's about money, because that belt, whoever holds it has to pay, some fees. And if somebody's been gone for a long time, they're losing money, so they want to get that belt on somebody else. So I get it, but it's still wrong.
A big thanks to those great sponsors. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge Guy Williamson, along with the World Boxing Council. President Mauricio Suleiman, supervisor is Michael George.
Michael George and Mauricio Suleiman, they're the WBC terrorists. They're the ones who be holding people hostage with the belt and stripping other people of the belt, but Canelo. They call that belt the We Back Canelo belt. And back in the day, Riddick both threw that belt in the trash.
Hector Afu of Panama.
Uh-oh, Hector Afu is in the ring. The Hector Afu is definitely a WBC referee, bro. He's from Panama. I know him.
At 198.1 pounds, a native of Yerevan, Armenia. He is now fighting out of Miami, Florida.
Noel in trouble.
And brings a professional record of
27
wins, 2 defeats,
12 by knockout.
By way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBC Cruiserweight Champion of the World in recess. Here is Noel, the Dark Horse Mikhailian.
They gave him his props, but they threw the recess in the back. I know you heard that.
Fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing whitewood gold and weighed in at an even 200 pounds. A native of Stockholm, Sweden, he is now fighting out of Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and has a professional record.
28-3-3.
28 wins, 3 defeats, 3 draws, 17.
By way of knockout.
28 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBC Cruiserweight Champion of the World, Badu Jack the Ripper.
They got him as the reigning and defending. This is crazy. This is champion versus champion. This is some WWE stuff. when you had two champions. Somebody claimed that they're the champion.
These guys came to the ring with WBC cruiserweight.
This is funny.
Boil it down for the belt heads out there. Badou Jack won the belt in 2023, beating Junior Makabu. He vacated to move up. Noel Mikhailian won the belt again by beating Makabu. He was stripped after failing to defend it. Officially, Badou Jack is the WBC cruiserweight champion. And I'll just be glad, Sergio, if this fight ends with one person officially holding that belt.
You don't say. Well, it's going to be tough.
If this fight ends up in a draw, you're going to have two champions. The champion can't lose his belt on a draw.
Good fighter, McKillian. Jackson at the...
Yo, the WBC, what you doing, son? Round one. Let's go.
You can see Mikhailian is the natural cruiserweight. He is a career-long cruiserweight, whereas Badou Jack is a long-time super middleweight. In fact, only two fighters in boxing history have ever...
Badou Jack looks like the smaller fighter, man. Badou Jack looks like the smaller fighter. He's definitely the older fighter at 41 years of age, and he's looked very much that age too. But he also looks like the smaller fighter. Now the thing is, the champion in recess, Magali or whatever. I'm sorry, I'm butchering his name. He just needs to stay on the outside and jab. I don't think Badou Jack is gonna come on the inside.
In terms of strength of schedule, during that era of his career, Badou Jack was about as good as they come. But you made a good point, Chris, that Mikhailian is a career-long cruiserweight. And in terms of the cruiserweights that he has fought, you mentioned Radis, Ladarchuk, some of the best of that generation. And you can see in the body composition here early. Really, the question is about the short notice for Mikhailian. I think that we'd probably be telling a different story coming into this fight if Mikhailian and Jack had 8-week camps.
Well, I think it evens out. A month of training is...
They're saying they threw this fight together at the last minute. That's a horrible thing, especially the championship match. And they both took it, which is crazy.
He's 41 years old, so I think it evens out nicely.
Yo, you're not gonna take it away from him because he's 41 years old, please.
Key for Badou Jack is going to be footwork and movements. As a smaller, more nimble man, he's got to take advantage of that. We saw Zerto...
Badou Jack needs to come on the inside and fight. He can't try to fight from the outside. Number one, he don't have the reach, and he don't have the height. He stays outside, he's gonna get jabbed from a distance, and he could win. I mean, you could lose a fight if all you're doing is fighting a jab fight and not connecting when the other guy's connecting. A double jab, one of them connects, the other one doesn't. From Magali. 30 seconds in the first round. I give the first round to Magali because he's holding the center of the ring.
The final 30 seconds here of round one.
And he's coming up with combinations.
What Mikhailian historically does throw, it's technically sound and it's economical. It's ones and twos. He'll present a different picture with his hands and with head movement, but he sticks to the basics.
That's the end of round one.
In the opening round.
That's exactly what both these fighters do. So this is going to be a distance type fight.
Magali wins the first round. The champion in recess wins the first round. The current champion, the reigning and defending champion, he lost the first round. Badou Jack. Hit the like button, subscribe, help the channel out. We're trying to get to 2,000 before the month is over. We can do that together. Don't watch alone, watch along. Go ahead and hit the poll. Thank you for all those who participated in the poll. Once this fight is over and the bell rings of the Canelo fight, the poll will come down. The poll will come down. So you got time still to get in there and put your thoughts in. Every vote counts. Every vote counts. Right now, it could easily turn the other way. But you got 33%. 33% saying that Scull can take Canelo.
That's what we noticed in that round.
And those 33% would get paid heavily if Canelo loses. Round two. It's just like round one.
That's how you break the monotony of someone trying to do exactly what you're doing.
They're both throwing jabs. That's it. And the reigning champion is losing because he's the shorter fighter.
Mikhailian missing
This could be a boring fight. Damn, he got a nasty triple jab there. He needs to use it. It didn't land, but still, it was fast.
In the division, 2 belts on his resume. So the winner of this fight is going to get a big opportunity probably later this year.
Yeah, they're kind of trying to break through, Chris, into a division that is kind of operated in 2 different brackets. There's that one that Jaio Bataya and Zerto have been in, and then there have been Mikhailian and Badu Jack kind of hanging out over here in the division. Now they want to come together and get some of the big fights.
Which, you know, weight class where you don't have a ton of money, at least involved in the high-level guys. These are fights that should be very easy to make.
Nice overhand from Badu Jack. Jack definitely is waiting for his punches. They're being real reserved with the punches. The referee gave them a warning just a second ago. Magoli, you know, he acknowledged the mistake, whatever he did.
He doesn't throw a lot of punches, but when he does throw them, you know, they're easy to see and effective and keep their opponent.
That referee is a veteran referee. I've seen him for years. I mean, years. When I was a young man, he's been out there. So he usually don't get involved with the fight, but he's definitely a WBC referee.
Yes, he has, and that takes a whole lot of. You know, there's a presence, there's an intelligence, a fight IQ that you have to have. It has to be believable. Opponents have to believe you. You know.
And he's wearing a green shirt.
In front of him, but you could see that Mikhailian respects what Badu's doing, even though.
But I'm your man in the ring. I'm the center man in the ring, third man in the ring.
Jack's got to make sure he gets that engine revving early. He's got a bit of a history of some slow starts. That fight he had 2 fights earlier against Richard Rivera. He really needed to rally.
Bagoli's jab is landing flush. And he's going upstairs and downstairs on the smaller guy. As soon as Jack tries to come in, Magoli's throwing an overhand right. Magoli won that round. And not in a damaging fashion because Jack didn't get any punches. He blocked most of them anyway. So again, this is like the last fight where, you know, the guy's throwing punches and it's not landing. It's landing, but it's landing on the gloves, you know, on the guards. But because the other guy's inactive, you give the round to the guy who's active, who's throwing punches. Nothing's happening. They're both fresh. They're both very fresh. Then this is the first time I see in a long time, I see where the corner actually allows the boxer to relax his legs. You have to relax your legs. You have to relax your legs. And what I mean is, when you're in the corner, they give you a stool. The reason they give you a stool is so you can spread your legs out and let the blood circulate. When you sit there on the stool with your knees bent, all you're doing is blocking the blood flow and tiring your legs out even more than they are, especially if you're an active boxer where you like to move around on your toes, which is what Magoli's doing right now in round 3. He's moving around in his toes and jabbing. You need your legs to be relaxed and buoyant through the whole fight. And you got to let that blood continue to circulate, especially when you stop moving and everything starts tightening up because you're cooling down. Let's go.
Extending back into the second round.
Don't let the corner have your knees bent.
Who has sampled widely in terms of big name trainers. He's had stints with Pedro Diaz, with
Bagoli comes with a flurry of punches to the body that land.
He's taken little bits from each of those.
2 punches hit Bagoli in the head. Bagoli's fooling around. He's just moving around his, you know. He's messing around with his guard.
Nice shot there from Jack.
Nice pivot from Jack. He pivoted around him and he hooked him. The referee didn't say anything. But Jack got behind. McKaylee.
powerful right hand. Galeon's grown up in a boxing household. His stepfather is Corin Gavora.
McKay can win this fight with the jab.
European champion and one of the more popular fighters.
Jack is staying so far away that
Older than McKaylian. He actually fought back in 2020.
that he's not going to be effective.
Lands a nice right hand to the
Triple
body.
jab and an overhand right.
That's what he needs to do. He needs
Jack comes in with a 1-2.
He was jabbing in the body really nicely, and that was actually keeping
So he answers back.
Jack from coming in.
I'm not giving credit for the punches in the clinch
Come around the guard, but don't
because it's kind of sloppy.
That's gonna open up the headshots.
Jack needs to come inside and start doing some damage, at least to the body. There you go. That was a body shot. As soon as I said it, Jack throws it, and then he throws an overhand right.
Exactly what Don Charles was telling him. Warning him, hey, he's experienced. Don't let him slow this fight down. Galeon has certainly picked up his pace here in the third.
That's what veterans do. You know, the slower the fight goes, the more it goes in their favor.
Big right hand over the top there from Jack.
Jack throws an overhand right that lands, but then he gets caught with a 1-2. Jack is hitting in the clinch a lot. The referee hasn't said anything. He was holding him down, which is weird. The taller guy being with his head all the way down, and Jack was on top of him with his weight on his neck, hitting him in the ribs, Anthony Joshua's doing an interview right now. Let's hear what he's talking about.
But fighter to fighter, what is it that you see in him?
I see that he's passionate. He wants to feed his family. He's been out the ring for way too long. He's jumped in at the deep end on his return with a really good opponent. I support all fighters, but Badu Jack is my guy, and I'm rooting for him tonight.
Did you all notice how he had to hold the mic up? Mandatory question. We need you back. When are you coming back?
When you want me back, people, I'm trying to get my body right. I've got to actually have a little surgery on my elbow, a small surgery, sometime in May. Finalizing details, which will see me out of the gym for maybe 6 to 8 weeks, and then as soon as I'm healed, I'll be back really doing what I'm doing. That's bad. I'll be working on my double jab, triple jabs, head movement.
Just an announcement: Anthony Joshua's having an operation in May this month, and he's going to be out for 6 to 8 weeks. So we're not going to see him until next year.
I've heard that Corey
if he comes back to fight.
Having surgery on his elbow in May. That was the information relayed via Clutch. Yeah, very different answers there. When do you want me back? But he needs 6 to 8 weeks at least to recover from that surgery in May. So that means you have to wait a little bit for an AJ return. We're back to action here in this fight between
AJ could come back easily because again, he's favored by Riyadh. So he'll get some money whenever he's ready to come back and make some money. But that last fight he had, he got knocked out. So there's that.
Whenever he has his guard up, he blocks real high with his left right before he comes in and throws a straight right hand, so you can't counter him.
This is the first round that McKaylee is actually staying in the middle of the ring and throwing some nice combinations.
Just to keep that left elbow of Jack in check.
Mention the resumes too. Jack's overall resume is better, but in cruiserweight, McKayleon's is significantly better.
But Jack won the first 3 rounds.
Was a robbery. I thought McKayleon won that. Was watching that.
No, I think I gave McKaylee the first round. So it's 2-3.
That generation. So McKayleon's got a lot of good names on that resume.
Yeah, we talked about him during his ring walk as a true hard luck case.
Nice overhand right by Jack.
We're talking about McKayleon.
Jack has been throwing a lot of overhand right. That time it landed.
And you can see who's the natural cruiserweight because even though McKayleon threw a right hand and it was blocked, it actually had an impact. It moved Badu Jack. Jack actually threw a right hand. It didn't move McKayleon. So
yeah, that's true. The overhand right from Jack did not move McKaylee. And it didn't even face him. Whereas the other way around, when Jack gets hit, he gets moved back.
He's not 41 years old. He's a decade younger. So that's why he's lighter on his feet.
Jack a moment ago with that two-punch combination to the body. That was one of his hallmarks.
Jack is holding the center of the ring.
Lighter weights. We'll see if maybe as the rounds progress, he can.
And he punches a lot in the clinch. He goes after the ribs.
Good body shot by Michaelian right there around the guard.
Michaeli needs to throw more combinations. There you go. That's a 4-punch combination. And then a clinch. And that's the end of the round. Michaeli won that round. I wonder how they got it scored. They're showing Canelo in the back getting taped up. He's next. The main event is next. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We got more no's. We got more no's in the poll. We got more no's. Back to 71%. Back up to 71%. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate that. Thank you for participating. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 29% say yes, that William Scull will upset Canelo. 29% from 33%. So it's gone down. It's gone down. As the time is going, people get nervous. They're changing their mind. They think William Scull is not going to win. He is the champion. He is the defending champion of the IBF title, even though they emailed it to him. Let's go. Let's go. 71%. 71% say that no, William Scull will not be champion. He will lose. And Canelo will be undisputed again. Let's see what happens with this fight. Champion versus champion. Champion in recess versus the active current defending champion. WBC. Only one belt on the line. But both of the men have the same belt.
Now, Sergio, maybe you could speak to this. One thing that makes Michaelian tricky is how much movement he has just with his hands. It's not just head movement. It's a constant picture that's changing. And I think it makes for an unpredictable rhythm. He's not throwing and bouncing in the same rhythm all the time. Maybe a little bit difficult for Jack to pick up.
Yeah, it's like basically you have to pay attention to two things. You have to pay attention to the upper body and the hands and what's going on in the body.
Just like that.
In the legs, downstairs.
Big left hand there for Michaelian. His best shots tonight.
Normally, a lot of fighters do that with their lead jab. They try to mesmerize you and hypnotize you with that lead jab just to, gut you with that right hand. Michaelian does it with his lower body and his foot placement.
I don't know. These guys, both of them probably think they're winning.
Patient.
They're taking too long to.
Smart man as well. He actually started boxing because he dropped out of university to take paid gigs as a sparring partner. He took a little bit of a beating in that first sparring session, but he.
Jack is struggling, man.
I don't train at all.
He's staying on the outside. I don't like it.
Like them. I wonder how good I could be. It turned out he'd become a world champion.
Didn't you get knocked out a lot when you were in college, Kristen?
All the time. My final fighting record was 3-13.
A little bit of a mouse underneath the eye of Michaelian starting to develop. It's something to keep watch on here.
Michaeli now in a modified Philly shell, throwing jabs, triple jabs.
Grazing off the shoulder of Michaelian as we enter the final 30 seconds here of round 5.
Oh!
Jack's been landing those right hands.
Jack threw a right straight down the middle, stung Michaeli in the eye, but he pivoted so fast. He was behind Michaeli. He could have hit him with a hook from the back, but the referee got in. And he punched him at the end of the bell. Wow. So, man, listen, they're interviewing people in between the rounds. They're not really interested in this fight. When you got the TV station cutting off from the action in the corners, like they're not really interested in what's going on in the corners. usually they stay with the corner and find out what the strategy is for the next round. But they're out here interviewing people. They can care less who wins this fight. And this is the co-main event of the Canelo Scull fight. Nobody cares about the WBC Cruiserweight title. And this fight is not even exciting because both of them are defensive fighters. They both keeping their distance and they're throwing one pot shots from a distance. The funny thing is, Badu Jack is sometimes beating the taller fighter with a jab, which is crazy because there's absolutely no reason, even if they both of them throw a jab, that Badu Jack should connect because he's getting hit and the other guy has the longer reach, but he's connecting. When they both throw a jab, they both get hit. And Badu Jack is throwing hooks without even looking. He rushed them with combinations. That looked good. That looked good. Now he headbutted him. Badu Jack, when he clinches, he likes to punch to the ribs. Right now they clinching. The referee's not breaking it up. Finally the referee gets in there. This is trash.
The crowd here very much in favor of Jack. The chance of Badu starting to rain down here in the arena.
Yeah, Badu Jack fighting his last 2 fights.
This is trash.
Saudi Arabia made a home in the Middle East, so this is unquestionably a home fight for him.
Badu Jack better watch out. He almost clashed heads on that forehead where he got that cut. Ugly cut.
One of the worst of all time against Marcus Brown. It required a plastic surgeon and over 100 stitches to close that one.
Whenever somebody says to me this fight should be stopped because of a cut, I'm reminded of how long that fight with Marcus Brown was.
Again, for some reason, the taller guy's bending down so bad, giving up height, that Badu Jack keeps getting on top of Michele's back, literally on top of his back. And then while he's holding him down there, he's punching him in the ribs.
And then they came back. I don't think Badu Jack noticed that.
Badu Jack is roughing him up on the inside.
Jab there from Jack as well, just getting there first with the lead hand.
But only in the clinch.
Close in on the final 30 seconds here of round 6.
He's not going for the body. Michele's still doing this with his guard. Like he's not staying.
Over the last 6 minutes or so.
He's playing around. And Michele's doing most of the clinching. Rabbit punch. Michele with the rabbit punch. The referee told him something about it. That's the end of the round. Badu Jack is winning. Badu Jack has not sat down. He's getting hit. Michele's getting hit with overhand rights. And straight rights at that, too. There's an overhand right, a straight right. They just keep showing it. But because Michele's so tall and what they keep calling a natural cruiserweight, those punches are not knocking him out. Here we go. Dimitri Bivol in the audience. And the crowd goes wild. Finally, the stadium is filling up. Finally, the stadium be filling up. That's crazy. All of these fights have been like early in the morning over there in Saudi Arabia. It's 5:30 over there, 5:37, I believe. Yeah, 5:37 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Go ahead and give me your thoughts in who's gonna win the main event. Will William Scull upset Canelo and become undisputed?
Alvarez and William Scull. Jack goes right back downstairs. Chris Mannix, let's take a look at your scorecard.
I've got it all even up, 57-57. Very close rounds over the first 4. Badu Jack, that was the best round of the fight. In that last one, the 6. Guys, this is where
If it's a draw, the champion doesn't lose the belt. Mind you, they're both champions. They're both the same. They're both the same champion on the WBC. This is terrible. The WBC wants them to both be champions so they can collect the championship fees from both of them for the same weight class belt. For the same weight class belt, the cruiserweight championship. They're trying to get those fees.
Then the fight gets pulled away over and over again.
It's dispiriting. I think a lot of fighters have gone through it, some more than most, but it really takes it out of you because just when you start hitting your peak, you have to regress and you start over again. You never really catch momentum. You never really catch that.
They got this fight as a draw so far, so I'm gonna go with that, man, because it's really sad. No one wants it. Like both of them, they don't want it. They boxing because, like, you know how when you go to work and you don't want to be there, but you have to be there because you got to make your money to pay your bills. That's how they doing. That's how they both of them are fighting. And then McCauley's always doing some funky shit with his guards. He's not really keeping a regular stance. He does a lot of shifting. He's not even guarding his face, to be honest with you. He's got his guards by his waist. He only brings his guards up if Badou Jack gets close.
Anytime Jack lands any kind of body work, it's just a funny reaction coming from Michaelian.
watching the corner of Badou Jack during this round, every time he lands a body shot, you can see Jonathan Banks visibly celebrate that punch.
Yeah, former fighter knows exactly what he's watching.
Right hand over the top there from Michaelian. You see Jack.
Hey, one hand free. I like the fact that Jack is hitting. See, that's another veteran move.
And it's Michaelian who gets the warning there. It wasn't Jack for sneaking those shots in. He did what he was supposed to do.
Just a true veteran, man. I mean,
They give him Badou Jack credit. He's been doing it the whole fight, where he gets one hand free in the clinch and he's punching. Like, come on.
Final 10 seconds here of round 7. Michaelian finds the right hand to the body there, but again, Jack, combination downstairs, and gets out of the way of that left hook right at the bell.
Now they probably gonna go to commercial break, or they're gonna go talk to somebody. Oh no, they staying with the corner finally. They in McKaylee's corner. Let's see what they're saying.
In a clinch, sit down. Yeah, he's hitting you with free shots when you're in a clinch. Don't give free shots away. I don't care. Find it. You're fit. Okay? You're fit. No regrets tomorrow. Warrior.
He I think he quit. I think he's done. I told you they're fighting like they both don't want to be there. It was a short like they asked him to come in, and it was like, yo, you need to come in to work, and he thought he was gonna have the day off. Both of them are there. He said he's tired. And the guy said, I don't care. His corner man told him, I don't care if you're tired. No regrets tomorrow.
As round 8 begins, a very interesting back and forth there.
And mind you, we don't know what they've been saying the whole fight because the zone decides to cut away from those corner conversations to interview people that are not even in the fight.
Told him, I don't care. You're fit. Find it.
I don't think. Well, look, maybe it's his conditioning. I say it's Badou Jack's body shots. Jack has been landing some clean body shots on the inside. I think that's taking the legs away and the conditioning away from Michaelian.
Yeah, that was good work there from Michaelian, though. Throwing 6 jabs, scoring punches right to Badou Jack.
And that's been the best weapon for Michaelian. When he catches Jack coming in with that jab, that stiff, long jab. He has the reach advantage on Jack by 2 inches. Use it.
Wow.
There we go. See, now he's slipping. You gotta move your head. You gotta catch and counter. You can't just be a stationary target. And then come back with that jab.
Well, at least he's not holding. Because every time he holds, he gets beat with a barrage of punches to the body. He don't want it.
And right here, it will serve Michaelian.
He don't want it. That's not a championship attitude. He even telling this corner guy, dude, I'm tired. What, you want a pillow? You want to go to sleep? It's a championship fight. Let's go.
Intercepting jab that McKayle's doing so well. Jack doesn't like that. If you can double and triple that up, you can win.
I'll be right back. We'll be right back. Keep listening. I'll be right back.
Missing over the top of the right hand, and here again, Jack given the opportunity, landing those shots to the body. Just 3 shots. They're not hard shots, but they're accumulating. Good shot there again, and McKaylian felt that one.
Sergio McKaylian's corner these last couple rounds, telling him during these clinches, pull down.
I think that's bad advice because Jack's digging down to the body while he's doing that, and he's getting a referee warning. What he needs to do is get under Jack and then pick him up and walk him back. When you pull your opponent down like that, you got to make sure he's below your waist where he can't really hit you legally. It's an illegal move, but that's what you do whenever
We're back. We're back.
get low by your waist like that. You push him down, make him use his thighs in that neck strength.
Nice lead right hand there from Jack a moment ago. McKaylian kind of parking on the ropes. Jack gallops ahead and finds that right hand.
You're right, Sergio. Everything that Don Charles was telling McKaylian to do, he has been warned for now twice by the referee.
And McKaylian's having a decent round, you know? I mean, I think, you know, this is a round probably for him, but if we go for the left hook, but it's because of the...
Yo, well, at the end of the round, and mind you, Battle Jack just hit him after the bell rang, but McCauley threw a hook over the head of Badu Jack, went all the way around, and he got caught with a hook of his own to the face. All right, the poll is going down now. Poll is going down. The odds are going up on the poll for William Scull for the upset. Yeah, I don't think McKaylee wants to be here. He's fighting like that, but they're both kind of fighting like that. And then he's throwing hooks, and his whole body's being turned around. So, you know, he threw a hook, and then his body turned the way around, and he got caught with it, getting hit from the back where you can't answer back.
Round 9 now underway. Corner of McKaylian trying to rally him. Of course, we've talked about the truncated camp.
38% says yes. That Scull will upset Canelo. 38% says yes.
Into the reserves here against the old vet Badu Jack. Trying to remain the right
62% say no. 62% say no. Canelo's going to be undisputed again.
He's following direction. Just rough tactics, man. I love this. You know, this is guerrilla warfare, man. This is what Badu Jack in the trenches. They were saying that he fights better tired, and I agree with Jonathan Banks. Both these guys are tired. They're fatigued. But whenever you're a veteran with much more experience in the championship level, you know how to slow it down and fight tired. Slow down a fight. That's advantage Badu Jack.
Punch stats there a moment ago, and you know, as we're describing, this is a very close fight. McKaylian out throwing and outlanding Jack at the moment.
Yeah, I think a lot of those numbers are probably off that jab. He has thrown a lot, kind of pestering jabs in the direction of Badu Jack.
And there have been times, Chris, where he's thrown 5, 6 in a row. Short left hook on the inside there from Jack. Deep breath from McKaylian coming out of the clinch. He steps back in with a right hand that wraps around the guard of Jack, who again is just sneaking these shots in on the inside. And he will once again not be the one warned for it.
I love it. I think the referee's doing a good job.
And now, Noel McKaylian's entering.
Badu Jack is hitting in the clinch. And because McKaylee's the one holding, he's being called for the hold by the referee. I told you this is WB.
Yeah, but he's getting warned for different things.
I told you this is the WBC. I told you this is the WBC referee, man. They be doing some funky stuff, bro. Not once did Badu Jack get admonished for punching in the clinch or punching after the bell. He's punched twice after the bell. Oh! Oh! McCauley finally got an overhand right that landed. Nearly took the head off of Badou Jack.
Shots in the clinch. Now McKillian returned the favor.
Oh! We caught him again. And again. For some reason, he's the taller guy is leaning down and letting the shorter guy put his weight on his back. Now, Badou Jack is throwing shoulders. He just hit him with a shoulder. And the bell rang. Man, this is terrible. McKaylee finally showed up to fight.
Gladiators find a way. You find a way. That is the way. Nothing less than that will do. Do you hear me? Nothing less than that will do. Are you hearing me now? Good boy. Right.
He calls him good boy. Are you hearing me now? Are you hearing me now, good boy? Good boy. Are you hearing me now? Uh-oh, the referee came over. He yelled at him.
Nice short 45-degree punch by Badou Jack. And there you see McKillian hitting the hip of Jack. The referee didn't say nothing. He was on the other side. Those little short shots right there. Veteran tricks. Not pulling them back. Just letting McKillian know. Little shots like that are going to keep you buzzed and keep you from coming aggressively inside.
Badou Jack is tired. They're both tired.
Two well-schooled, intelligent fighters.
Badou Jack breathing heavily.
In Jack and McKillian, and
But once he gets in fight mode, he doesn't look it.
shifts, as you described, this is going to be a very difficult fight to score.
It is. It could be 5-4 either way. Both these guys are just solid fighters, inside and on the outside. But those body shots, that's been the difference for me. Shots like that. See, McKillian reacts funny every time he gets hit to the body. It's a single.
He's getting hit to the body. He's been getting hit to the body the whole night. He's getting hit to the body in the clinch, and he's getting pot shotted with a straight two. He's tired. He's lazy.
F.A. Ajagba, Martin McCauley. We thought perhaps that Ajagba had won by a couple.
Again, he holds him.
Language of Ajagba.
He holds him, and Badou Jack hits him hard in the clinch.
McCauley coming forward. Ajagba.
But again, that just proves that he doesn't belong in this weight class because his power is not transferring. If he was a natural cruiserweight, those punches, those side punches would knock his opponent out. Oh my God, they wrestling.
A moment ago, and there's connected as well.
Magali landed an overhand right. There's another body shot
Telling their fighters
from
the other
Jack.
guy is tired right now.
They're both tired.
This fight is much more closer than the Ajagba McCauley.
Ajagba McCauley, I had scored 6-4, so
I thought Ajagba won pretty convincing.
I thought Ajagba won too. I gave Ajagba the fight.
Always doing the right thing and just getting that shot back quickly. That's a nice.
Nice combination by McCauley.
Where the head's gonna be at, man. Just a savvy, sly veteran is Badou Jack. Anytime McKillian gets a good shot, just like he did right there, Jack comes right back. Doesn't let him have any moments of success. Just a throwback old school fighters.
Man, it's gonna be funny if this is a draw.
Look, see how he lowers his
It's gonna be funny if this is a draw.
to land some body shots.
Because they fighting like they don't want to be there.
Himself smaller and smaller on the inside. McKillian back on the back foot.
Subtle stuff there on the inside, almost trying to just get his elbows in between McKillian to sneak a couple shots in there.
The referee finally acknowledges Badou Jack for trying to punch behind his head.
Did more damage in the right hand.
And he got him in a headlock and he's punching him in the rib. Oh, finally McCauley hits back after the bell. Finally McCauley hits after the bell. Badou Jack was gonna hit him after the bell. They hit each other after the bell. The referee hasn't called that yet. But, you know, he's not supposed to hit after the bell.
I don't need a firefight right now. I need a smart boxer.
That WC referee is really on Badou Jack's side. because he's not calling them for the dirty fight, the dirty tactics he's using. I've seen him throw the shoulder in there, boom, 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 while he's in there, jumping in there. He's a shorter guy, so he jumps up and hits him with the shoulder. Oh, he acknowledged Badou Jack for something. Finally. Not much advice being given to Badou Jack. Just keep your hands up or something like that. We're in round 11. We're in the championship round. We got 2 champions in the ring. One that's supposed to be in recess, that's 20-something years old. And then the other one that's 41 years old, who's the defending champion. Both are champions in the cruiserweight division with the WBC. They both came in with the same belt.
But a valiant effort here from Noel McKaylee, and considering his circumstances, if he can pull this off, as we mentioned, nice chopping right hand there from McKaylee.
And you could tell that Jonathan Banks didn't like what he saw from Badou Jack last round. He doesn't want to see a fight, but he doesn't want to see him exchange with Noel McKaylee. He wants to see him balance.
If McKaylee lose, he ain't gonna be mad. McKaylee don't want it. He want to go home and he wants to go to bed. He wants to go to sleep.
Deep breath from McKaylee, and again, as he looks to erase a lot of injustices that he feels he's experienced throughout his career.
But Badou Jack's been cheating the whole night. The referee called him out on a couple of punches. He hit him again. When the referee says break, you're really supposed to say stop. But Badou Jack keeps hitting on the break.
Jack keeps taking it. Anytime I'm in the clinch, Jack's just going to keep punching once to the body or once upstairs.
Short right hand there. McKaylee in there again.
Anytime. It's been the same story round by round. McKaylee gets way too comfortable on the inside, and that's why the savvy veteran's taking advantage of it.
I think that's another thing, Chris, that may make...
I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Badou Jack's been outclassing him. There's the shoulder. There's the shoulder. Nobody's saying about the shoulder. McKaylee's not setting up his punches. They're finally acknowledging the body shots in the clinches. The referee telling him to keep those punches up. He was hitting him in the personals. Badou Jack was hitting in the personal. There's those rib punches during the clinch.
It's a man trying to find whatever's left to leave Riyadh as a world champion. As the seconds tick away here in this round, in a fight that very
McKaylee's getting more abuse when he clinches. Like, McKaylee needs to stop clenching. Well, the fight is over. He's tired. Look, he's exhausted. He's done. He got one more round. He don't want to be there.
This last round, you're going to win this round convincingly. Do you hear me? Are you hearing me? Are you hearing us? Beautiful. Show me something.
And this is what I'm talking about right here. Veteran tactic move. McKaylee getting too comfortable on the inside. Got him checked with that right hand. But as soon as he gets checked, he comes right back. And that's why it's an ebb and flow in a 6-5 type fight either way.
Everything you do, Badou, he's catching up to you. I don't need that. I need compact shots, double and bad, so you stay ahead of this thing. Last round, short contact.
They saying he has nothing. He don't, but Badou Jack don't have shit either. The best punches that Badou Jack has thrown has either been after the bell, after the clinch, or in the clinch.
This is a must-win round. 3 minutes remaining in this one.
I love the analogy that Jonathan Banks used to tell Badou Jack right on the last round. He says, compact shots, double end bag. If anyone knows, double end bag is the hardest punch back to punch because you can't load up on it. You have to barely tap it, and with short shots, that's what Banks wants to do McKaylian on the inside. Short shots, don't overload.
And that's what McKaylian's been pretty effective. I was about to say, this fight, like him doing that double end bag kind of combinations, 5-6 punch combinations, like.
Double end bag is where the bag is in the middle and it has two bungee cords, one holding it up, one holding it down, and you just pity pat it. Just pity pat it. Just pity pat it. Be right back.
Nice left hook there from McKaylian. Catching Jack with his hands down there momentarily. Good shot from the champion in recess, Noel McKaylian.
If McKaylian can muster up this lateral movement and jab anytime Badu comes in, I think he's going to be all right on the scorecards because right now it's very tight. And Badu wants to close that distance as fast as possible.
It's right hand to the body again from McKaylian. In a fight this close, every single shot feels like it's turning the tide and maybe shifting the result of this fight. We'll see what the scorecards look like should we get there. But if Chris's scorecard is any indication, this is one that is razor thin.
And if the history of Badu Jack is anything, another draw might be in the cards. See, that's the laziness of McKaylian, and that's why Jack always takes full advantage of it. Right there, punch. See that? The referee's not between you. It's not a dirty tactic. It's a rough tactic. He's taking advantage of what he's given.
And if McKaylian wants to tie him up, he actually has to tie him up. You can't just, kind of go into a shell and hope the referee bails you out. He's got to grab onto Badu Jack like he does right there.
Yeah, and even there, that's not a particularly assertive clinch there from McKaylian. It's allowing Jack to work as he has been on the inside in those messy situations. 30 seconds remaining in this fight.
That's the kind of combination that can be a difference maker in the eyes of the judges as these really competitive rounds.
Yeah, it was because Badu Jack was grinding the majority of that round, but those 4 shots were a lot cleaner.
Flurry to the body there from McKaylian. The round stealing special.
Good shot right there.
Wow.
Badu Jack.
What a finish to the fight. Badu Jack with one final shot right at the bell.
Battle Jack should retain. Battle Jack should retain this. I mean, it's a really close fight. They really didn't do much. McCauley got tired, and then he was doing less. Whoa, the poll has changed dramatically. Wow, we got 56% say no. McCauley should lose this fight as he should, because he really didn't put up any real offense to Badu Jack, and Badu Jack was cheating the whole night and just fighting wild. 44% say yes, and 56% say no. Wow. Will William Scull beat Canelo for undisputed? That is coming up next. We will find out. The poll will come down shortly. Let your voice be heard. Don't watch alone. Watch along. Let's see what they're saying.
Stuff from Noel McKaylian, range-finding jabs, soft touches, but those add up, and a lot of those shots were getting through. Those are scoring punches. Then you see the punches landed. Lands roughly 30 more punches than Badu Jack. So, very good fight, very competitive fight.
Badu Jack is getting on the rope, celebrating with the audience. I mean, they both don't look injured or anything, so God bless them both.
Both men walked to the ring with...
They fought a distance fight, and the shorter guy won.
We'll leave with one here tonight. You see the respect between Jack and McKaylian.
McKaylee's okay with losing.
A thinking man's fight, Sergio.
A thinking control of a fight,
but Coley won this easy, man. It just there wasn't that much that much offense that was clean from McCauley, and McCauley got tired. He was holding, but when he was holding, he was getting the worst punishment, which is crazy. Like for the last half of the fight, every time he hold, it was either shots to the body, shots to the head, elbows, shoulders, and the referee didn't call none of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecard.
McCauley's praying. That's a bad sign for him.
Scores it 114 to 114.
They're not going to take the belt off the champion in a close fight.
And both judges, Pablo Gonzalez
I heard a draw.
and Mansour, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113. Both in favor of your winner by majority decision.
Badu Jack.
The WBC Cruiserweight Champion of the World, Badu Jack.
That's what I thought. I heard a draw for one of them. Badu Jack is officially the WBC Cruiserweight Champion. Now there's no dispute. Mauricio Suleiman got in the ring real quickly to talk to McCauley. McCauley's mad because they put him in recess and then they threw him in this fight at the last minute.
Jack was the difference. I think he was much.
That's why Mauricio Suleiman ran over there to talk to him, to calm him down before he started losing out. But because he didn't have that much time to train. Both of them didn't have that much time to train. But if you're the champion, you're supposed to, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. I ain't mad at the decision. It could have been a draw. One of the judges did call it a draw. I'm not mad at that. Okay. The fight was very boring. Very, very boring. Even the channel was going off. I think they heard me and then they started going to the corners. But they were doing interviews in between rounds. They were doing 1-minute interviews in between rounds. Like, what the hell is going on?
From Ring Magazine, and we have a very special box. He already told me he can't show it to me, but Rick, you better tell me what's in that box.
In this box is the most expensive Ring Magazine belt ever produced. Handcrafted, the finest 24-karat gold, 6-figure territory, and we're going to unveil it at the conclusion of the main event.
Colors?
I can't reveal it. You're just gonna have to see for yourself.
That's cap. That's cap. They got a Ring Magazine belt inside a case, and it's gonna be revealed after the main event. Come on, people trying to go home. Some people been there since 3 o'clock in the morning. It is 6:06 a.m. in Saudi Arabia, 6 in the morning. In order for Canelo's fans to be able to watch this at 8 o'clock on the West Coast, because that's where most of them are, on the West Coast. For it to be 8 o'clock, it has to be 11 o'clock on the East Coast. So they have to be 6 a.m. in Saudi Arabia so Canelo fans can watch this fight at prime time. Please. 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 Canelo is supposed to go through William Scull in order to fight Crawford in September. In September. Crawford versus Canelo. A fight that nobody asked for. Everybody still wants Canelo versus who? Let me think. David Benavidez. The Mexican monster. Canelo has made all kinds of excuses not to fight him. He's Mexican, even though he's half Mexican. But then he went and fought Munguia, who's 100% Mexican. He talked that he never fought nobody. Then David Benavidez start wiping the division clean of all the people that are number one contenders or potential one of them contenders in the 168 pounds. And then what does the WBC do? What does Mauricio Suleiman do? Say, man, we're not gonna take the belt off Canelo. We don't really want you to fight him. This is what the WBC was doing. We don't really want you to fight him. We'll give you another number one contenders match. We'll give you another WBC belt. You know how many WBC belts that are interim champion that they gave David Benavidez? He got all kinds of colors in the house. A bunch of green ones and some memorabilia type WBC belts that he's collected only in 168 in the last 5 years because Canelo wouldn't give him a fight. They tell him, nah, you know what? Move up. You'll become champion. That's what the WBC said. You move up in weight class. And then we'll give you the number one contendership there. And then you can fight for the light heavyweight championship. Don't you want to be a light heavyweight champion? Don't you want to be a light heavyweight champion? Forget about the super middleweight. Forget about it. We're not going to give you the belt. But you know what? We'll give you the belt up there. Even if they say no, we're going to take the belt from him. We're going to take the belt from whoever wins between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol. Whoever wins. Dmitry Bivol wins, and what happens? The WBC comes along and says, listen, you either fight Benavidez or we're going to strip you of the title. And then it's like, yo, Bivol is like, don't you know that, Turki Alalshikh wants to see the trilogy? He's going to pay me a lot of money. Why are you putting this? Can I get the We Back Canelo treatment? Give me one more match. Let me get this money. Let me get this bag that Turki Alalshikh is giving me. Don't take the belt from me. And Mauricio Suleiman said, you ain't Canelo. You are not Bivol. You are not Canelo. You don't bring me the money. You are not Canelo. Give me that. Give me that WBC belt. Hey, David, here you go. I told you was going to be champion. They stripped him. And then David Benavidez is now light heavyweight champion. Woo! He ain't fighting nobody for it. I'm not proud of that. Come on, man. That's like buying a replica belt, at the WWE store. No. So all they did was replicate the belt and send it to David Benavidez. Now David Benavidez is a light heavyweight champion for the WBC. So the fight is still happening. The fight between Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol, number 3 is happening. Nobody's stopping it. WBC belt, Dmitry Bivol said, yo, this guy's paying my money. When I was broke and I couldn't pay my bills, Mauricio Suleiman, you ain't give me a chance to fight for the WBC belt. You didn't give me a chance to fight for that. Turki Alalshikh comes and give me this bag, and then I lose. He lost in the first fight. I gave Artur Beterbiev the first fight. People questioning it. No, he lost. He lost. Why? Because he was doing that rope and dope crap too. The second fight, he threw more punches and he won. He threw more punches. That's what he needs to do and he's going to win every time. He's got the skills to pay the bills. He can beat him with the 1-2. But he didn't do that. So what did Mauricio Suleiman from the WBC We Back Canelo Belt Committee did? They stripped him and it's like, nah. And he was like, yo, all right, take it here. Go ahead, I don't even want it. I'm going to go over here and get this bag because it's the third time Turki Alalshikh writes him a check Third time. And that check is not little. We're talking in the millions and millions and millions. For a belt, man, take the belt. That belt cost me money. I got to pay you to hold it. Take the goddamn belt. I don't want it. Rick Bo threw that belt in the trash years ago. He's like, I don't want it. Woo. William Scull is heading to the ring. His ring entrance music has not started yet, but he's heading there. He got the Cuban flag wrapped around him. Canelo's warming up with just doing some step movements, shuffling around, getting his hips and his knees warmed up. The poll currently has by a margin of 6%. By a margin of 6%. Canelo winning. But by 44%. 44%. Come on, guys. 44%. William Scull can take this. This is almost a 50-50 fight right now. Holy crap. Holy crap. It was 80% just an hour ago. 80% no. 80% Canelo winning. Now it's almost a 50-50. There's a margin of error here. And if it's 6%, then it's a 50-50 fight. Woo! Let's go. It's prime time. It's the main event. Canelo versus William Scull. Look, they're interviewing Crawford. Let's see what he got to say, because he needs Canelo to win.
A beautiful career, and just between you and I, forget about the camera. When is this gonna happen?
September.
All righty then. So for Mexican independence.
That's right.
All right. So it's gonna be in our house, the Zone.
You said what?
It's gonna be in our house on the Zone.
I don't know. We shall see.
Well, we expect you. You're always invited, and it's always a pleasure to have you. Real quick, before I let you go, prediction for tonight.
I got Canelo.
Obviously. Thank you, buddy. Back to you, Todd.
Terrence Crawford needs Canelo to win. So his fight becomes heavier with the Undisputed Championship, because this fight is for the Undisputed Championship. William Scull has the IBF title that was emailed to him stripped from Canelo. So what I was talking about, David Benavidez getting his email championship, William Scull is an email champion with 23 wins, 0 defeats, 0 draws, and 9 knockouts. He doesn't have a huge record. He's outmatched, and he could be outclassed by Canelo tonight. If he keeps his distance, uses combinations, and every time Canelo steps in, he hits him with a jab or a straight two, keeps Canelo at bay, and avoids those hooks, Canelo is going to lose like he lost to Dimitri Bivol. But if he comes in with that Cuban style, trying to fight him, Canelo's going to punish him and punish him severely. Now, I don't think Canelo has that knockout power like he did in the lower weight classes, because most of his fights, even with people who have less skill, like, let me think who had less skill and should have never been fighting with Canelo, but then threw a parade for himself. What's his name? Berlanga. Berlanga, I'm talking to you, bro. I'm talking to you, Berlanga. Bro, that was embarrassing, bro. For New York, for Boricuas everywhere, you embarrassed us, bro. And you got knocked down. Then you started punching your own gloves. What were you doing, man? Embarrassing. Then you fight a Puerto Rican who was out of shape, was in jail for 20 years. 20 years, bro. Out of shape. Hasn't fought. You knock him out, and then you're going to celebrate. Come on, man. Come on, son. William Scull is on his way to the ring with the Cuban flag around his shoulders.
William Scull, the undefeated IBF World Champion.
Another undefeated person that has less skill than Canelo going to fight him, and this time is actually for a championship that Canelo wants back, so he can have a bigger payday with Terence Crawford. Now my question is, if Canelo loses, then does Crawford still want to fight Canelo? Or is that fight over? If Canelo loses, is it over? Will Terence Crawford then go want to fight William Scull? If Canelo loses and William Scull becomes undisputed champion, does he want to fight William Scull for the undisputed? Or will David Benavidez come down and wait and destroy Scull? Scull is celebrating. He looks happy. He does not look focused to me. He's pacing back and forth in the ring. When that bell rings, I'm taking the poll down. And right now, it's not looking good. It's looking 50-50. 44 versus 56. That's pretty damn close. Canelo's on his way out. The stadium is actually filled. I didn't think it was going to get filled. But it's like 6:20 in the morning over there. I think Canelo flew half of Mexico over there himself. If we talk about Saudi Arabia, I know they don't have a large population of Mexicans in Saudi Arabia. Please. And Canelo has a live singer with him. He got every belt but the IBF title. Yeah, there's a lot of Mexicans in the audience. People really spend money to go over there. They're not playing. They pulled that Mexican passport out. Let's go. Man, Canelo packed that stadium. Wow. Wow, he's definitely the face of boxing. You got to put a little respect on his name, man. He's definitely the moneymaker. That's why the WBC, we back Canelo. They didn't take the belt off him. The IBF didn't care. The IBF hasn't been getting no love from Canelo, so they stripped him. But now he's going to get the IBF back. Let's see who the referee in the ring is. Is it going to be the IBF referee? Because that's the belt that's really on the line. Let's go. Let's hear the announcements. Turki Alalshikh is in the ring. He got out from the chair and he went in the ring. He didn't go in the ring for any of the other boxes. He went in the ring now. Turki Alalshikh is in the ring. That ring is packed. On the Canelo side.
But first, the national anthem for our host, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
All right, they're going to do the national anthems now. They didn't do the national anthems the whole night, but the main event's about to begin. They're going to go ahead and do the national anthem now. I wonder if they're going to do all three of them. They're doing Saudi Arabia. I'm sure they're going to do the Mexican national anthem. Are they going to do the Cuban national anthem? The stadium goes green.
For Germany.
Nope, they're not doing the Cuban national anthem. They're doing the German national anthem with the Cuban flag up. William Scull is fighting for Germany, but they got the Cuban flag up. That makes no sense. And they're doing the German national anthem. Holy crap. They got the Cuban flag up doing the German national anthem. There's levels of wrong in that. Yeah, that's not right. But okay. Cuban flag all in the stadium. That should be the Mexican national anthem coming up next. Man, there's a lot of different type of people out there. There's a lot of people wearing white. Got a whole section wearing white. William Scull looks nervous, man. I don't know. I mean, it could be the atmosphere. It could be.
Latin Grammy nominee, singer, songwriter, Majo Aguilar.
The Mexican national anthem. Let's go. They got a live singer for this one. Grammy Award winner. Man, they should really do away with national anthems, especially in really not global events, because this is not really a global event, even though it's, you know, because not everybody's participating unless it's the Olympics. This is just a division here. There's a lot of Mexicans in the crowd. I was expecting more Saudis. But it's prime time in the West Coast. Prime time in the West Coast. 8 o'clock, 8:20, 8:20, 8:25 over there in the West Coast.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the A&B Arena here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's champion versus champion. 12 rounds of boxing for the ring-recognized, undisputed super middleweight championship of the world.
Let's go! Prime time!
Riyadh season end, the General Entertainment Authority, GEA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Canelo Promotions, Egon Sports and Evening, and Sella, sponsored by Riyadh Season, STA, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib Medical Group, and Arena Fitness Innovation. Special thanks, ladies and gentlemen, as always, to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. His Royal Highness Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and the Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, His Excellency Turki Alalshikh. This contest is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge, Guy Williamson. Supervisors for the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman. For the WBO, Thomas Woods. For the IBF, Ben Keelty. For the WBA, Carlos Chavez. Timekeeper at the bell, Jason Booth. The three judges scoring will be Pablo Gonzalez, Dendrex Tapdassen, and Ron McNair. And when the bell rings, the action inside the ring will be the responsibility of world
The noes have it. The noes have it. 56%. 56% in the poll.
The officials are
The noes have it.
and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance
44%. I mean, that's really close, man. That's really close. Williams scored by 44%. The poll here at the poll here says 44% say that William Scull is going to upset Canelo.
Weighing in at 166.1 pounds. His professional record, a perfect one. 23 fights, 23 victories, 11 big wins by knockout. Originally from Matanzas, Cuba, but now living, training, and fighting out of Berlin, Germany. Ranked among the best in the world by Ring Magazine, he is the reigning, defending, undefeated IBF super middleweight champion of the world, William El Indomable Scull. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing dark blue.
Canelo clearly has the most experience, but is still the shorter fighter. That never stopped him from winning.
His professional record, 62 victories.
62 victories.
Only 2 defeats.
A lot of them cherry picked. 2 losses, 2 draws. The 2 losses is Mayweather, and the second loss is Dimitri Bivol.
Now recognized by Ring Magazine as champion, the reigning, defending WBC, WBA, WBO super middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo.
For the record, Canelo never wanted this fight. Canelo did not want this fight.
You know, I expect of you both. Keep the fight clean. Obey my commands.
The poll is going down at the sound of the bell. Vote now.
All right, William Scull, undefeated, unknown, but undeterred. Could he possibly become undisputed? Or will Canelo Alvarez treat him like an uninvited guest to a Saudi Cinco de Mayo fiesta? Every single belt is on the line.
There it is. The noes have it. 56%.
Middleweight championship of the world.
Let's go. First round.
I know what you're saying about using footwork, using distance. To me,
First round.
recipe to survive this fight, to win it. I think William Scull is going to have to get out of his comfort zone. He's not going to out-accurate Canelo Alvarez. He's not going to hurt Canelo Alvarez, but he's got to try, I think, to overwhelm Canelo Alvarez. He averaged 30 punches per round in his last fight against Vladimir Shishkin. He's got to try to come close to doubling that to have a chance to win this fight.
Well, if Scull tries or attempts to sell out, he's going to get closed down by Canelo, because this is what Canelo does. He starts off slow. He starts ripping the body. He makes that ring smaller and smaller.
Canelo's already taking control of the fight.
And ultimately knocking him out.
I think Skull's also going to have to try to win these early rounds to put himself in a position. Canelo is a notoriously slow starter. Scull, a bit of a sluggish finisher. You saw that 12th round against Shishkin.
Canelo's already taken over the center of the ring, and he's cutting off the ring. Scull is not moving left or right. He's stuck in the neutral corner. Canelo tries a crazy wild hook and allows Scull to get out of the corner.
Canelo is against the...
They're both in the center of the ring. Scull is actually being predatory. He's got his hands down.
On a new continent.
He's at a distance.
Fighting here in Asia. Yes, Saudi Arabia is part of Asia.
Scull is looking to fight a defensive fight. I see it already. He's not trying to go after Canelo.
First things first, win back the IBF title.
Canelo is trying to beat Scull to get the IBF title back to fight Terrence Crawford in September.
See Williams.
It's not a big money fight because he's getting the same amount of money he's getting for this fight.
Course of this fight.
And look at the presence in Canelo, not even punching anything, but Canelo just right in front of him, waiting for Scull to make any kind of mistake, give him any kind of opening, just like that. Canelo try to sweep with a left hook.
Canelo is stalking Scull. Canelo is stalking Scull. Canelo is stalking Scull.
Head back, keeping that chin exposed.
Again, nothing's happening, really. Nothing's happening. Scull is swinging his arms like this, and he's popping Canelo to the belly whenever he gets an opportunity. He's switching stances from southpaw to orthodox. He's back to orthodox.
Scull not exactly
10
trying
seconds.
to take this fight by the scruff of the neck here in round 1.
Do you give Canelo this first round because he was the one stalking? Because nothing really happened. So I guess you give it for aggression. Canelo wins the first round because he actually was trying to stalk. I mean, William Scull did connect to the body a couple of times with a padded punch, but he was being stalked. So I don't think you can give William Scull that first round. Canelo wins the first round out of 12.
In the early morning hours in Riyadh.
Scull is looking to counter something that Canelo is not really committed to right now. Canelo's not attacking anything. He's just judging.
Canelo is stalking, and William Scull is shuffling.
Shot to explode. Not wasting any punches. A lot of nervous energy.
Scull is throwing lazy jabs.
Not really doing anything or taking initiative with that jab yet.
He's staying at a distance. Canelo throws a combination. One to the body, one to the head. The body one connect. The one to the head, the left hook to the head did not. It got blocked.
You don't win the early rounds against Canelo.
William Scull throws some really fast jabs, triple jab that does not do nothing. It's straight boxing in the air. Canelo throws a lazy hook. William Scull stumbles over his feet.
His hands now to keep that left arm low.
Scull got his arms down. Scull has got his arms down. He just shifted.
He's switching southpaw.
He's switching. He's switching.
Just trying to give a different look, but nothing coming out of that left-handed stance. So right now, it's Canelo can control and definitely the more comfortable fighter.
Canelo comes in with a combination of hooks that do not land, and Scull holds.
In the ring, just a predator walking his opponents down.
Scull and Canelo are now in the center of the ring.
Draws on his resume, but as a
Scull is now giving up his height by coming down to Canelo. Canelo is crouching.
And he doesn't bite at the feints.
Another wild hook from Canelo.
Slightly, but he doesn't step back out of range where he can't counter. So he's not intimidated by any of the shenanigans, any of the foot feints, or the speed, the size, the length of William Scull right now.
Canelo is not reacting to whatever Scull is doing. Scull is doing some feint,
very good at parrying shots, blocking shots.
Shifting weight, switching sides. The one thing he's not doing is throwing any volume of punches.
Scull 3.5 inches.
He's fighting Canelo. He's fighting Canelo like what's his name for Canelo? Charlo. He's running. He's throwing jabs in the air that don't touch nothing, that doesn't connect. And then he just shuffles around the ring.
Came right back with his own.
Finally, he connected with a 1-2 on Canelo. Canelo's still moving forward.
You know, you're looking across and seeing a
There's a jab from William Scull.
Let me get my bearings here. And that appears that might be the case.
Canelo hits the 1-2 to the body. excuse me, the 2 hooks to the body from each side before the bell rings. Canelo wins the second round. Canelo wins the second round. Canelo wins the second round.
Let's see if Scull tries to.
Round 3. We're in round 3.
Just kind of
Let's
barking to
go.
some of his fans in the crowd. Thought he had some success right there at the end of the second
Round 3.
The judges probably thinking differently.
Well, just because nothing's really landing heavily on both sides doesn't mean he's having success. Canelo still lands.
Canelo wins the first 2 rounds. We're in round 3. Canelo's stalking him again. He lead with a body shot, and Scull counters.
To slow down a mover is to target that body. Canelo, of course,
Canelo with a left hook to the body, and Scull counters with a right hook
downstairs
to the head.
Scull has a good right hand. It's a solid right hand.
A lead gazelle hook from Canelo that Scull blocks, but it looks dangerous.
He's a strong puncher. Even though he's not knocking guys out, he still gets the respect. So he needs to unleash that right hand and try to land it on Canelo just like that. It could be a hook.
Scull throws a wild overhand right from a distance. He's keeping his foot. He's keeping his weight on his back foot. So I think Scull is fighting Canelo like Charlo. There's a lot of running, pop shotting.
More comfortable right now.
A lot of pump fakes that are not working for Canelo. Canelo's stalking him.
And make mistakes. He wasn't going to do things differently than he has his whole.
Canelo has seen this before, so he knows how to defend for it.
accurate puncher, and Canelo is an accurate puncher. Canelo is certainly a tradition.
Scull throws a hard overhand right to Canelo's gloves.
With incredible accuracy, really outside of the evil.
Canelo returns an overhand right that misses. Another overhand right, but this time from Scull that misses. Canelo's winning the fight just by being aggressive. This is crap. Oh, I don't know what they're cheering. Nothing's happening. I have no idea what they're cheering. Nothing's happening. Scull is back shuffling and shifting and shuffling on the side, and Canelo's stalking. Canelo's moving like Canelo's moving like Bagoli. Canelo's moving like Bagoli, really slow, one step at a time.
Scull, a well-traveled
and Bagoli did the same thing. He cut off the left side of the ring. So now Scull has only one way to move is towards Canelo's power hand. So Canelo's having the success of forcing Scull to move towards the power hand, because every time he moves in that direction, Canelo steps over there and throws a hook. So he's cutting off the ring nicely, but only to the left side. He's not cutting it off to the right side to trap him.
There's a clash of styles. Canelo's going to have to figure out this tricky cue.
Canelo wins that round too. I can't give it to Scull. He ain't do nothing. He do a lot of this. Now they're interviewing Dimitri Bivol. Instead of going to the corners. They're not interested. They're not interested. This interview should not be happening right now.
They can do. They're very tight mentally and body. They don't throw enough punches. I think this is the most important.
And talking about that, when do we get a chance to see you doing you again against none other than Beterbiev?
I hope November, December, I will have a chance to have fight.
We look forward to seeing you back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you, Todd.
I agree with Beterbiev. Throw a lot of punches. That is a good strategy for beating Canelo. Not throwing a lot of punches and having most of those punches being blocked jabs is not a strategy that's going to be.
Yeah, but better be if
Round 4, Canelo wins 3 rounds just for stalking. Really. Like the punches that Scull is throwing, they're ending up in the air. They're not. He's not close enough to land. Like you're supposed to test out your range with the jab. But if you're not gonna throw the jab and you're gonna throw hooks and overhand rights then they might not land because you're so far away. And then if you're fighting off the back foot, which is what he's been doing, then you're not gonna connect. Round 4, 1 minute has gone by, and all I'm seeing is Scull shuffling around the ring.
Forcing the Cuban to engage.
And I don't see Canelo knocking him out. If he can't touch him, he can't reach him. He's running. Canelo doesn't do well with guys that run. Nice body shot. Nice body shot. Canelo, but he again a hook to the body from a left hook to the body, moving William Scull towards Canelo's power head. A double jab from Scull that lands on Canelo. I told you the best way to beat Canelo is with the 1-2. What you're doing is you're scoring punches, and Canelo's not going to defend it because he's a Mexican that likes to fight, with that kind of aggression. So if you're going to fight with that kind of aggression and you're going to stand there and try to hook off on me, because that's what he's looking to do, throw those punches to the body, then I'm going to hit you with the jab, and then I'm going to get out of there. William Scull right now is letting himself get backed up into the corner, and then he's throwing a crazy right hook with some power. Don't get it wrong, but it's not connecting.
Yeah, but it didn't land.
Canelo Sergio has evolved defensively significantly too. Daniel Jacobs can speak to this. Like when
so far, Scull is losing the fight because he's not being aggressive enough.
Slip a lot of shots.
And one punch is not going to do it.
His defensive repertoire now. It's more about parrying. It's more about blocking.
And Skull's guard is down, while Canelo's guard is up.
He still has great defense.
Great radar. It's just a good eye. He doesn't move. See right there. He doesn't move out of the way. Just
that jab is where William Scull is winning. 1-2 from Scull that lands. He's winning. If he does that, he's winning, but he needs to do it more. He's on his toes, shuffling backwards. He don't have his guards up. Canelo can't reach him, so he's not coming in. He's staying at a distance, and that's the end of the round.
So this is for Undisputed. We just heard from the Undisputed Light Heavyweight Champion, and on Saturday, July 19th here on DAZN, we will crown a Heavyweight Undisputed Champion.
Dimitri Bivol is not the Undisputed Light Heavyweight Champion. Why is he not? Because they stripped him of the WBC belt. He misspoke. You don't know what he's talking about. Dimitri Bivol is not Undisputed Light Heavyweight Champion. Why? Because David Benavidez has the WBC belt. Dimitri Bivol is the unified champion because the WBC stripped him of the belt for no reason. They could have waited after the fight and then had, gave David Benavidez his fight. But it don't matter. I'm proud of David Benavidez, the Mexican monster.
Let's check in with Daniel Jacobs.
He's the light heavyweight champion. I'll put some respect
on him.
From
my analysis, I can see Canelo being a stalker.
It's not his fault
on this guy, but Scull needs to really continue.
He spent a lot of years getting screwed by the WBC.
I think that will be his success because he's a good boxer, very athletic.
Nice uppercut by William Scull.
Quick uppercut. He's very, very talented, but
double jab, putting Canelo to sleep, and a hard uppercut. But it didn't hurt him. I don't think William Scull has power.
Every time William Scull does that stop-start with his footwork, a bunch of gold glitter sprays all over the ring. Don't know if you can see it on camera. But it was interesting in between rounds.
William Scull is dancing and throwing the jab.
And in the past, Canelo's dropped his last 5 opponents, Sergio, but he has said, listen, when I've dropped him, the reason
William Scull is finally doing the jab thing. Finally. He is not concerned with Canelo coming in at this point. And when Canelo comes in, he's gone. He's shuffling side to side. You know, boxers know this, the shuffle. We usually do that when we're about to warm up for the day, especially as a team. We'll get in the ring and we'll shuffle side to side or circle around shuffling. That's what William Scull is doing around Canelo. Canelo's in the center of the ring, commanding the center of the ring.
He's only thrown 38 and landed 12.
He's being judicious with his shots, but the Scull numbers are far more glaring. Like he's
Scull is not gonna win a championship like that.
Throwing that many either.
We give Canelo
they can give him a draw
because we know what he can do with the punches that do.
Scull needs to defend that. Oh, Scull is undefeated. Canelo is not.
There's a couple.
We're in the 5th round, and Scull is doing the same thing he did in the 1st round. Mind you, his guard is not up. I'm surprised. Canelo's not capitalizing.
Side of the Cuban school of boxing, they have so much talent and ability, size, power, but they sometimes move a little bit too much. They box a little bit too much, defensive-minded a little bit too much.
Right hand to the body there from Canelo.
William Scull is in the center of the ring.
And he's putting a lot of
Canelo's on the outside.
as well, sitting down on those punches.
And Sergio, we've seen a variety.
He tries to throw 1-2 to the body.
Over the years,
misses.
We've seen the ultra elusive, if you want to call it that, in Arislandi Lara.
Canelo tries to cut off the right side of the ring now with a hook to the body.
Yorkis Gamboa, Andy Cruz becoming a
Scull ain't falling for it.
fighter as a professional.
He throws the jab.
As far as I can see from William Scull, he is cut from that ring and down spot.
Canelo's taking a break.
10
seconds left in the round.
Once he got older, and he's still a champion in his 40s because he got flat-footed. He doesn't have a leg.
I can't give. No. Boo. Canelo didn't do nothing, and he didn't do nothing. So, come on, you going to give him a 10-10 round? Jesus Christ. What is going on here? This is not competitive at all. If Scull is going to do that, he needs to let go of his punches. Don't just shuffle around the ring. This is a championship match. He's getting tired, though. He's breathing heavy. So the problem is how much conditioning he has. That uppercut, they're showing the uppercut that landed. Come on, but that's one punch out of the whole round. 3 minutes. And then they're showing Canelo missing with the overhand right. A right hook, excuse me. It was a wild right hook that punched the top rope instead of William Scull. William Scull was like, whoop, and moved out the way.
5 rounds to none in favor of Canelo Alvarez. That last round was probably the best round that William Scull's had. Landed that short uppercut, but the body shots of Canelo, I just thought won him the round.
They got him as a shutout.
Been in complete control.
The unofficial scorecard got a shutout, 50-45.
Fight off the jab.
Wow, beautiful right overhand from Scull. Lands on Canelo, pushes him back. But Canelo moves forward. Again, I don't think Scull has that power to knock him out. A nice body shot from Canelo to Scull after that overhand lands. Canelo's going to get his payback.
See, this is where Canelo needs to start jabbing the chest and the torso of Scull. Stop him from moving. You know, the more he moves, the more confidence.
Are they going to give Scull this round? Are they going to get Scull this round for landing that one punch? I doubt it.
Canelo did give Scull his flowers, so to speak, this week, saying, look, he's going to be hard to figure out. He's here for a reason. This will not be an easy win.
Scull needs to pick up the volume and punching. He has the ability. He's not using it.
What he's doing so far.
He's running more than he's punching. And he's looking for a counter.
This punch back that time. That was a good body
He's
shot.
fighting Canelo. He's fighting Canelo. He shouldn't be looking for a counter punch. He needs to set up a punch. Like he did that overhand right. That overhand right landed. Canelo tries a wild hook and Scull blocks it. So he is fast, man. Nice double jab from Scull. The jab is the most effective punch he has. And it's the most effective punch in boxing. Keep using that jab. A double jab went right in. Double jab, triple jab. Why are you coming out with some crazy punches?
Janko back in July.
Scull is holding. They're holding.
Until he got his shot at the belt. So
he's losing this fight, man.
Out of the ring.
Canelo wins this round, Scull is going to need a knockout to win.
Scull promised to break Canelo's rhythm.
Nice jab. I'm telling you, the jab is the best punch.
No, but he's trying to
Canelo's vulnerable to the jab. Ask Dimitri Bivol.
He's frustrating all of
Ask
us.
Mayweather.
Yeah, he is.
The two people that beat him with the jab.
Strategy, exactly. I mean,
Setting
you look
up
at
punches.
His record. You look at the guys he's fighting, how he wins.
Volume
This
and
is his
punches.
style.
1-2, 1-2. Get out of there.
He's a spoiler.
In and out.
He doesn't commit to punches. Even that jab right there where he flicks it out, he's not committing to it. He's not trying to land it. He's just trying to annoy you. Just get out of the way, not win the round, but not get hurt either.
He's not here to win.
No, he's not.
He's not here to win.
No, he's not
I
here.
think he thinks he's winning, Chris. I disagree. I think he's winning these rounds. He thinks.
He lost that round too. They're not going to give William Scull. The best he can get is a draw. The best he can get is a draw. They're not going to give him this fight. They're not going to give him this fight. They already got Crawford, Canelo set up. They're not going to give him this fight. And it's in Saudi Arabia. You see what happened to the last champion? They took his belt. And he didn't lose it. He didn't lose it in the ring tonight. And he didn't lose it. He gave it away. He was tired. They called him in at the last minute. And it's like, yo, you fighting for that title that you never lost. And all of a sudden, the 41-year-old guy who's cheating and throwing elbows and shoulders and punching in the clinch and punching on the break wins the fight. Canelo looks fresh. He can go another 12 rounds. So
as we get to the second half,
William Scull looks fresh too. And he's hobbling and he's still shuffling around the ring.
Yeah, made William Scull.
He's fighting him like Charlo.
Last year.
He came in he came in to fight him like Charlo.
The same IBF that made Karen Shukadzian the mandatory against the Boots and
There's no way William Scull thinks he's winning this fight. There's no way. He's not throwing enough punches. Yes, he's evading him, but you need to throw punches. And the time you throw punches, it'd be 1-2s. Your counter is terrible because every time you counter, you're up against the ropes and you're off balance.
Bealey at super middleweight that has George Kambosos, who has one fight at 140 pounds, ranked 7 spots ahead of Dalton Smith. Look, years ago, the WBO once ranked a guy named Darren Morris, who was dead at the time that they ranked him. I feel comfortable saying the IBF's current ranking system is measurably worse.
Attaboy, Chris.
Chris is headed out. Puts headset down. He's headed outside. Meanwhile, Canelo trying to cut the ring off, landing some body shots here on Scull, who continues to try.
Finally, the jab. I mean, the jab is the only thing going for William Scull. But then he's getting hit on the body and then getting hit with overhand rights.
Fight for Canelo. I mean,
he needs to keep popping that jab, but he needs to back him up. Finally, an overhand right lands when Canelo steps in.
He's getting the better of it every time. The body.
Canelo needs to step up his punching power. I'm pretty sure Canelo thinks he's winning this fight too, but it could end up being a draw.
You know, some guys think they have success because they're not getting knocked out by Canelo, because they're not getting hit cleanly by Canelo.
He'll say, look at the stats. I landed more and more punch than he has. What do you mean he's won every round?
These moral victories need to stop against Canelo. You know,
power to the body lands left there from Scull.
These moral victories needs to stop. Well, Canelo needs to stop cherry picking people. This is not a cherry pick. This is because the IBF forced it.
You know, moral victory.
But Canelo needs William Scull needs to put a beat Canelo.
Confident with, prideful with, head up in
10 seconds and still no real combination, no real aggression, no nothing. And Canelo's still moving forward.
He thinks not only
Canelo walks away in disgust.
Look at his face. See, I'm telling you, he's having a great time.
William Scull is laughing and smiling. He thinks he's winning the fight by shuffling around and throwing 1-2 punches. That's not winning the fight, man. You're not impressing nobody. Even the crowd is quiet. You should have the crowd really quiet, like silent, like dead silent, like watching their champion being defeated. Canelo, they're looking at Scull like he's embarrassing. The Mexicans, I know how they do. Oh, this guy didn't come to fight. Everybody's even starting to say that. And then he's laughing and smiling. Look, those body shots from Canelo are landing. The counter punching is not landing, has not worked in 8 rounds. We're in round 8.
They collide quickly in the middle of the ring. Let's see if Canelo tries to turn up the heat. When he fought Jaime Munguia, he was right there in front of him.
They gave Scull that last round.
Yeah, I gave Scull the last round, mostly because of inactivities by Canelo. 69-64 in favor of Canelo Alvarez. William Scull may think he's winning, he's not. I don't think Canelo is fighting any kind of brilliant fight, but the power shots to the body have been a big difference maker for him, and very little that William Scull has done has really counteracted that.
I agree. Those body shots, they are in between. They're not much, but that's a lot more effective than anything William Scull's doing.
To me, this seems like a sparring session.
As Canelo landed his body shot. Boy, the referee's way far away from the action, isn't he? Might as well be sitting in the front row. Not even on the screen.
What does he have to be near?
Canelo caught Scull with a massive left hook. Scull took it like a champ.
But Scull told us he was going to do this. There's no surprise here. I'm not going to stand and trade with this guy. I'm going to hit him, make him miss, and that's the name of the game. Sergio, you know this better than anybody. Hit and don't get hit.
I get it, yes, but you're also here to win a fight. You know, you're also here to win a fight. You want to frustrate, you want to move, you want to use all your assets, all your attributes. And yes, he's using everything he has. And he's showing some guts by countering off the ropes like that, but they're not landing. Those punches are not landing cleanly.
Canelo's had success against big fighters, tall fighters in this division. Rocky Fielding, Callum Smith come to mind. There's another big guy in front of him in William Scull. El Indomable.
And he has experience fighting a Cuban that has tried to frustrate him. Back in 2014, he fought Erislandy Lara.
He think he's winning the fight. Canelo's starting to get bored. This is like Bagoli in that last fight. Bagoli was cutting off the ring, and what you call it, was running around, shuffling. Canelo even dropped his guard at this point. He was in the center of the ring, just pacing back and forth. Canelo doesn't do well like chasing somebody. This is right now, I swear to God, this is just like Charlo fighting him. And Charlo lost. Oh my God. Another round in the books and nothing happened. And the biggest thing that happened was a left hook from Canelo, so he lost the round. One punch scoring. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I cannot do it.
Cerradito de uno, de dos, de uno, de dos.
Just throw 1 or 2 shots.
Cuando ves al frente.
You gotta feint whenever you're
estás caminándolo bien así.
You're walking them down nicely, but you gotta feint before you attack.
Tienes aquí cerrado nomás y tírale uno.
And you gotta keep it tight. Just throw 1 shot. Don't throw more than 1 shot.
Abajo, bájale abajo.
Terrence Crawford doesn't look overly impressed with what he's seeing. But again, we are approaching, actually it is 7 in the morning local time.
Round 9.
We're all a little dazed and confused at this point.
Referee talking to both of the fighters.
The referee, I don't know if you can hear that, he said, let's fight. There's too much running around. I love that. Why not?
The referee admonished both of the fighters.
I've heard that from referees in the U.S. before, where in the middle of a fight, say, hey, let's fight, action. I like that from the referee. And trust me, he's not delivering that message to Canelo Alvarez.
The referee told him to stop running around.
Hope those of you watching around.
There is no penalty for you defending yourself by moving.
Some say pound for pound king. Face the boxing Canelo here on the zone.
Listen, pick them up, okay? Pick them up.
Canelo's being admonished for a low blow.
William Scull claimed low blow on that one. He kind of leaned back, and that's what Canelo was arguing, which made that punch.
But all that did was kill more time on the clock. And the more the time goes, the less chance Scull has to win. Scull is going to lose his belt. And he's not going to lose his belt because he got beaten. He's going to lose his belt because he was running.
Close that gap. And that's always been the...
If you're going to come in, if you're going to stay out on the outside, you need to pop shot. You need to throw combinations. 3-4 punch combinations and get out. Make it look effective. But a double jab and then you're gone, you know, you're like, you don't do nothing for the next 10 minutes or the 20 minutes, the round is over. And I'm exaggerating, 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
That body shot right there, that was a clean, hard body shot.
Those body shots from Canelo are landing.
Shots like that will sway around, that Skull's doing nothing.
And is again, the reason why you give Canelo the fight is because he's controlling the other boxer. He's forcing Scull to move towards his power hand. What I don't see is, this is the same thing Bagoli had the problem is that ended up with a draw, was the overhand right didn't land. The only reason Bagoli got that fight was because they like him over there. So they gave him a draw.
Yeah, that was the first time I think we've seen combination punching to the body.
The Scull is getting hit.
I'm telling you, he's complaining.
Scull got hit to the body, and then he complained that it was a low blow. And it was a good shot. I saw it. It was a good shot to the solar plexus.
When a fighter complains or looks for the referee for help, the man that's fighting you is right in front of you. He hit you low, go get it back.
That's exactly how I feel. You hit me low, I'm gonna hit you back, even if they take a point away.
Like this is the fight.
But I'm gonna punish you.
What are you complaining for? It's not a war of words. You got two fists. Go punch the man right where he punched you. You have a problem? Go get it back.
Right hand lands for Canelo right before the bell as we head to the 10th.
Canelo's the one doing the hit and not get hit. Scull is trying to counter when he comes in and he throws a right hook. Scull is trying to counter with a right hook of his own and missing. He's getting hit and then he's missing. And the fight is almost over, man. The crowd is asleep. And you can't blame Canelo for that. I don't mind you running around the ring, getting on the bike, but you got to be winning the fight to do that. Or win the fight for early in the rounds, win the first 6 rounds in a 12-round fight, and then win in one more round, win 7 rounds. Between 6 and 12, take your time, run around, and then just win one of those rounds and you win the fight. But you can't run the whole time, not have no type of plan, and say you won the fight. Oh, look at me, I'm fresh. Yeah, y'all both didn't hit each other.
Super middleweight champion Canelo's
the last person to fight Canelo this way, he lost, and it was Charlo.
2-time undisputed champion in this division. The first 4-belt undisputed champion in this division's history.
See what Berlanga started? Now Berlanga started this shit. Because now William Scull is going to be like, oh, I lasted 12 rounds with Canelo. And he going to throw himself a parade.
Scull is from the part of Cuba.
Mind you, he going to lose the IBF title.
We've seen a lot of dancing from Scull.
And his undefeated streak. Just like Berlanga and Just like Berlanga and Munguia. They lost their O for no reason. Oh, but I got a payday. Yeah, but now you a sucker.
I thought the Roomba was that vacuum that is electronic by itself, the robot vacuum.
The poll was right. The poll was right. At 55%, that no, Scull will not upset Canelo. There's no way. The clock is running out. The only way he wins is by knockout, and Scull does not have the power to knock Canelo out. Guaranteed.
Nice little check. Quick right hand, a little short one. Nothing damaging, but enough to keep frustrating Canelo.
You know, it's interesting. Me and Chris, in the years we've worked together, we're always talking about the fighters being boring and moving too much. And usually you defend that fighter. But tonight, you're all in on saying Scull's being way too negative. Why are you so negative on him?
Because he's getting paid millions of dollars and facing one of the best fighters in the world. This isn't just any type of fight. This is the big stage. You're in Saudi Arabia. His Excellency brought you over here. Do something, man. You gotta shine. You gotta go out on your shield. You gotta make your country proud. Make your countries proud.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. William Scull is in his early 30s. He's not going to get an opportunity like this again. When you have a chance like this, I guess a fighter like this on a stage like this, not taking advantage of it is crazy.
And fights like these.
No, I don't mind what he's doing. Listen, look, he's not going to fight Mexican style, and he should not fight a Mexican style. He's a boxer. But you need to get yourself in some danger in order to, you got to put, you got to risk something to get something. It's not going to be free. So you got to get inside the danger zone, pop in and pop out of there. I don't mind the way he's running. But come on, throw the combination, throw that jab, shuffle around, and when he gets close, shuffle into him and throw the jab. The jab has been his most effective weapon in the fight. Canelo's not even trying to stop it. Canelo, again, walks away in disgust. Canelo has controlled the center of the ring the whole fight. There's been very few times that Scull was in the center of the ring. The only time he's ended up in the center of the ring was because Canelo threw a left hook, moving him to his right, to Scull's left, into Canelo's power hand, and he circles into the middle and then ends up circling away, and it starts all over again, the cycle. Scull is not here to fight. He's here to survive. And surviving doesn't win you the title. So I'm pretty sure these judges are not going to take the title away from the unified champion who has 3 belts to give it to the guy who got his belts handed to him over the email. And Canelo's okay with this. He's not being damaged at all. And now he knows he's winning the fight, so he's just gonna keep doing what he's doing. Pacing, stalking, not being put at risk, because Scull is really scared. 11th round, winning championship rounds. Let's see what Scull does. There's nothing he can do to win the fight on the scorecard, but he can try to knock him out, and that's not happening.
Depending on how to judge the fight. So for me, when you land a punch and you make
the best thing that could happen, because I got it as a shutout. I almost gave Scull 1 round, but I'm not because he's not impressing me with his tactics. You know, I don't mind you shuffling backwards, shuffling sideways, but you need to punish the guy for not coming in, or for coming in. Canelo throws a 3-punch jab and then throws a wild left hook, a wild right hook again. So that's just all night too. And mind you, Scull hasn't even had his guard up at all. He just kept his distance.
Look, I get what Danny's saying about the scorecards, and Canelo should throw more, but we're just not getting anything thrown back from William Scull. It's a lot of jabs, occasional right hands, a whole lot of boots. He's complaining every single time. It's right above the belt line. I mean, Canelo.
No, that punch was on the hip. But it wasn't on low blow. And then again, it is a low blow because it's on the hip. But there's nothing to complain about.
Hey, who could forget the NFL head coach Dennis Green, who said they were who we thought.
This is exactly how Charlo fought Canelo, and Charlo lost.
Sergio, we knew he would fight like this.
Well, look, I respect Daniel Jacobs. I respect boxing judges.
And I like boxers, man. Don't get me wrong. Oh my God, they start wrestling. Canelo tried to body slam Scull, and then as he's getting out of the clinch, Canelo tried to hook on him, and the referee jumped on him. I don't know who this referee is. I never seen him before, but wow.
For these close rounds, it's not like Canelo is dominating round after round.
No, and William Scull was more active with the jab than was landing shots. I might believe this fight could be closer, but he's not. A lot of his jab, most of his jabs being gobbled up by the defense of Canelo. Right hands are few and far between, and the clean punches, even though they're not as many as we'd like to see, are still being landed by Canelo.
I wish this fight was in an 8-by-8-foot ring.
Now they want the ring smaller because Canelo can't catch William Scull. It's Canelo's job to catch him. It's not Skull's job to stand there and get hit. So I'm not mad at him for doing that. What I'm upset is that he needs to yeah, that was on the hip. It was on the hip. It was on the hip.
Not controlling the range, not controlling the ring. That's not ring generalship. That's the guy moving away, not engaging, frustrating, but not winning the round. So single shots to the body that are effective, for me, sway me to give that round to him.
You see, they're rating. Listen to his criteria. Listen to his criteria. They're rating the fight because of him moving forward and connecting to the body one time. That's his criteria. Whatever, man. I can't even defend Scull because Scull is not doing what I need him to do to defend him. I'd be like, yo, he whipped Canelo's ass. If he be throwing three, 4 punch combinations, and every time Canelo steps forward, pop, 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 and then he's gone. That's what I need to see from Scull. He's doing it with the jab. Every now and again, he gets really good with the jab. Pop, 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 right down the middle. Canelo can't do nothing about it. But that's it. And then Canelo comes in with like a crazy barrage of body shots. Two of them land effectively, or one of them land effectively, and he wins the round. This is ridiculous. And we're in the championship round. This is the 12th and final round.
Moving.
Skull needs a knockout to win. Scull needs a knockout to win. And he don't have the power. He's going to do like Berlanga and throw a parade for himself.
Shape that he was in with the Vladimir Shishkin fight, where he seemed to fade in the later rounds.
The best thing that can happen for Scull is he gets a draw. That's the best thing that can happen. It happened for what do you call it? It happened for the big man. There's another body shot. Finally, he throws a combination on him. He punishes him for trying to reach for the body.
Arm punches Canelo Alvarez.
But it's a little too late.
Callum Smith ate a lot of them. Injured his bicep after that fight with Canelo.
They gave Lara 1 round earlier, so if he wins this round, that's 2 rounds out of 12. We're talking about 10 to 2. There's that jab again. The jab, he should have been doing that all. Man, Canelo's coming in wild.
In the book of refereeing, but they should be a point where a referee can take away a point for a fighter not fighting, for a fighter not throwing punches, for moving too much.
A referee should never stop a fighter from moving too much. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Look at those 2 punches on the pipe, moves around for 20 seconds, throws 2 more punches. And never stand still to make this a fight.
10 seconds. Canelo's getting, I'm sorry, 15 seconds. Canelo's really getting aggressive here towards the end of the fight. There's no need for it. He won the fight.
Get hurt and get a moral victory for a decision.
A classic confrontation. This was not.
Canelo's like, you bullshit, bro. And Lara, and what do you call it? He's like, thank you for the opportunity.
And Canelo scolding him, saying, come on, man, that wasn't a fight.
He's like, you know, I can't beat you. That was a conversation. Canelo's like, that wasn't a fight. He's like, man, you know I can't beat you. You know I can't beat you. Thank you for the opportunity. That's probably what he said. I'm gonna go throw I went 12 rounds with Canelo. I'm gonna go throw myself a parade like Berlanga. Jesus Christ. And again, I don't think Canelo has the power to be. All his fights, they've been going 12 rounds. He hasn't. I don't think he hasn't knocked out anybody. The last person he knocked down was Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga. Who threw himself a parade because he lasted 12 rounds with Canelo. Now William Scull is going to say the same thing. I lasted 12 rounds with Canelo. And there's
Here's the best of that last round. A left hook there from Canelo.
No, it was a jab that landed a left hook. But was that jab enough to win the round or any round? Yeah, this is frustrating.
the best William Scull can pray for is a draw. Because Canelo didn't do too much and he didn't do too much.
Scull said, I'm going to move a lot, throw combinations, beat Canelo.
Canelo can't be mad. He going home safe. He going to payday. Now he goes to fight Crawford for undisputed. I wonder if Crawford's going to do the same thing.
Fight stats powered by CompuBox. Scull threw 293 punches, over about 140 more than Canelo, landed one less. And you could see most of the work done by Alvarez was to the body. 40 landed shots.
They got William Scull throwing like 300 punches, but landing like 20.
I don't see it.
You can see the frustration from Canelo.
They clowning Scull. Everybody in the ring is clowning Scull. They're not giving them no respect. They're clowning Scull. Even though if he would have been more active with his punches, remember you boxing, you got to throw punches. If he would have been more effective with his punches, and his jab was nice, you know, his jab was nice. He should have threw more of it. If he wasn't gonna throw nothing else, he should have threw a lot more jabs, and he would have won the crowd. He would have won the crowd. Or I beat Canelo with just a jab. That's something to talk about. But there's no way. Let's listen to the official decision.
Pablo Gonzalez scores it.
It should be unanimous.
113. Ron McNair has it 116, 112. And Denrick's Top 1000 has it 119 to 109. All three scores go to the winner by unanimous decision. Canelo Alvarez.
115, 113, and 116, 112. So two judges gave Scull a lot of credit, as Saul Canelo Alvarez didn't exactly take William Scull to Scull here tonight, but he does become undisputed again.
All I heard was 119, 109. That's the way I saw it.
The poll was right. The poll was right.
Win, I guess.
William Scull can do it.
And that will likely be a mega fight. with Terrence Crawford.
Terrence Crawford is another small guy coming up in weight to fight Canelo.
We want to do something. Clean the ring. Excuse me. Come on, Crawford. Where is the belt? Just a minute, just a minute.
They're going to make a stink out of this. Crawford has entered the ring.
We do 2 special ring belts. This is the first one. And now it is for Canelo.
They're giving Canelo a multi-million-dollar, a high-value Ring Magazine belt. Man, they got it in that case kind of strapped down tight. The guy's putting on gloves. He don't want to get his fingerprints on it. He's putting on gloves. Canelo got all kinds of belts on right now.
It's just came from England. 100% gold.
They finally got a gold Ring Magazine belt. They got rid of the paper in the middle.
And now we want to do the face-off for the fight of the century. The fight is September between the 2 great fighters in our generation, Canelo Alvarez and Crawford. It will be in the stadium in Las Vegas in the 12th of September, inshallah. تعال معنا يا محمد.
Here it is, the official face-off. The date, September 12th, Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. Saul Canelo Alvarez versus Bud Crawford.
Well, Sergio, the future is bright, at least. Can't wait to see Canelo versus Crawford. Your early thoughts on that matchup?
Fantastic matchup. I mean, the brilliance and the switch hitting, the power, the speed, the IQ of Crawford with the size, the power, the experience of Canelo. I mean, that's a can't-miss fight, and it belongs in the stadium.
Chris.
Well, you heard it here first. September 12th, Canelo versus Crawford for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world.
Undisputed super middleweight champion. Had to work hard out there to get that win tonight. What'd you think of that performance?
Oh, that's why I don't like to fight that kind of guys. You know, they can just to survive to go to the 12th round, and that's why I don't like them. I hope September coming in other kind of fight.
When you heard one of the judges say 115, 113, what did you think?
You don't know. You know, with that kind of fights, anything you can say is, for me, it's a boring fight. You know, like a fighter not try to win or just try to survive.
Mr. Taylor, what's good? What's good?
I hate that kind of
I
fighters.
agree with you.
You knew
most of
that
Turkey's
he was gonna try
card
to move around
has not been great.
Was he trickier to figure out
in the ring
than you originally
fight.
thought?
No,
Yes.
they do even more than I thought. But it's okay. We win. And we are here with 2 times undisputed champion, and I'm grateful to fight here in Saudi Arabia. And thank you, everybody, for coming support me, my family, my friend, everybody. And like always I say, Viva Mexico, cabrones!
This is a new experience for you, fighting in Saudi Arabia for the first time, fighting at 6 a.m. probably for the first time. How did your body adjust during this fight?
No, you know, I come 3 weeks before because of that, to adapt myself to this time, everything. I'm okay. I'm a champion. I'm a professional, so that's no excuse in anything.
You knew what was coming if you won this fight. That was a crack at this man, two-time undisputed champion Bud Crawford. How are you feeling about that fight?
No, I feel great. You know, Crawford is one of the best out there, and you know, I like to share the ring with that kind of fighters, and it's my pleasure.
You changed your tune on wanting this fight over the years. Originally, you didn't want it. Why is now the right time for this fight?
You know, everybody is asking for the fight. My Nino, Turki Alalshikh won it, so that's why we are here.
Congratulations, Canelo. Brilliant performance.
Thank you.
Bud, we'll turn to you. You waited a long time for this fight to happen. You came a long way to stare off with Canelo Alvarez. How are you feeling now that the fight's here?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling blessed. And, you know, everything's happened for a reason. And there's a reason why I'm here. In September, I'm going to show the world what greatness look like.
Had a chance to scout Canelo over 12 rounds. What did you think of that performance?
Well, he did what he had to do to get the job done for what was in front of him.
Canelo's now 10-0 at super middleweight, been largely untouchable at this weight class. Why do you believe that you're the man to knock him off?
I'm the best. That's why. That's why everybody come and watch.
Canelo definitely hated both those styles.
All right, Bud, good luck on September 12th.
Thank you.
Guys.
All right, Sergio. That will happen September 12th.
Canelo did not like Lara, did not like Scull, but also Charlo did the same exact thing. Charlo did the same exact thing. That you're forgetting that Charlo did the same exact thing.
All down and put a bow on things live here from Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. You're watching DAZN.
It's showtime.
Well, I think that's where it's at. I have really no words to say about that. Scull lost the fight because he didn't fight, and Canelo really didn't do much to win the fight, but because he was putting pressure and he controlled the center of the ring most of the fight, they gave it to him. I'm not mad at that. They got a big fight coming up. Scull basically just moved out the way. He came in for a payday. I lasted 12 rounds with Canelo, yada, yada, yada. He lost his and he lost his belt. Nobody's going to fight him again because he's who he is. Another person who fights like that is like they said, Lara, what do you call it? Charlo, and my man, what's his name? Jesus Christ, I'm forgetting his name right now. But he was with Top Rank. They got rid of him. You can't. You gotta be able to fight. You gotta come to fight. People came to pay for a fight. You need to fight. And I don't have a problem with you shuffling around the ring. You're gonna shuffle around the ring, shuffle and throw the jab, pop. It looks cool too. That Ali style was like that. Ali he would shuffle around the ring and he would throw that jab and pop, and you see the guy's head getting popped back, and he can't do nothing about it but just take shots. People love that. You're gonna shuffle around the ring, do something. You don't have to plant your feet to throw a punch. You can do both. You can do both. But anyways, that's what I got for you today. Thank you. It's been a long night. Tomorrow we have Inoue. Please come back, tune in. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you for the privilege of your time. And remember to always keep your hands up, chin tucked, and eyes open. And protect yourself at all times, baby.